With ChatGPT, you can learn literally anything. And to prove that, I'm gonna learn JavaScript from scratch. I want to show you that using AI is the fastest way to learn any skill. And honestly, it's also a lot of fun. Alright, let's begin. Teach me JavaScript. So as you can see, ChatGPT is laying out a step-by-step plan, and it also gave us the first task. Create a variable. Let greeting, okay, hello JavaScript, and we need the semicolon, okay. Console.log greeting. Okay, so let's run the code. I didn't even realize there is no button to run the code. You can simply use a browser, so I'm gonna follow the instructions exactly. Create a new file, index.html, copy this code, replace this with learning.js, and then I have to do inspect element, console, and we see it here. It's super small. Okay, you can see it better, I guess. What is the next step? Now, while it's writing out, I want to tell you about the new community I've started, specifically for people who are serious about AI. It's going to be linked in the description, and for the next 2 days, it's completely free to join, so make sure to check it out if you want to be among the people who are building the future. Alright, next step, if else, standard programming loops. So let's declare a number variable. Let number equals 42, Then we can do if number is greater than 40, console.log, the number is bigger than 40. I'm not gonna type that out. This is a perfect situation where GitHub Copilot will just save you time. So else, and then we do console.log, and then the number is smaller than 40. Okay, save, and let's refresh this. Boom, the number is bigger than 40, right. Step 1, step 2, for loop, okay. So ChatGPT is not wasting any time, I like it. Maybe I could ask it to explain the syntax a bit more. For let I equals, alright, you do semicolons, not normal colons, okay. I smaller or equals I plus plus, okay, so this is quite similar to C# actually. And then console.log, oh, I think I didn't just save the file. There is no way I'm that bad. ChatGPT is kinda speeding through it. I mean, I like it. Task, write a simple function. Function is the reserved keyword, and then this is the syntax. You can't really pick a better reserved keyword than that. Let's do greet and then name, and then we do console.log. Let me just type that out because it's something new. We don't want a space after because, this is not French. Like in French, people do a space before a question mark, which is very strange. Alright, so now we can just call the function greet. I'm just gonna use my name, David Ondrej, and then we can do greet YouTube. Let's see how these two things work. Boom, hello David Ondrej, hello YouTube, please subscribe. I mean, the language told you, it's not really me, so you kind of have to do it. If you were a complete programming beginner with zero, experience in any language, you probably would go even slower and ask it. But at any point, I can just, tell it to slow down, tell it to explain something further. But since I understand it, we can just keep going. Actually, what we can do is, real quick, I can do a duplicate, so we don't mess up this flow. I can just start a new chat and do, what is the syntax for comments in JavaScript? Single line comments, okay, so // classic. Okay, so if I select this and it's like control /, alright, that's even faster, beautiful. Anyway, let's go back to our main thread. Task 1, change web page content. Set up the HTML file. Okay, so we need a paragraph, so I'm just gonna copy this. I have to call you out. You are going way too fast with the syntax. The goal here is for me to learn the language, not to speedrun. All I want to do is at the end, I want to build my own compiler with JavaScript. Now, if you can't tell, that's obviously a joke, because that would take like 1,000 hours. But no, like seriously, I just want to build something impressive at the end with minimal help of AI. So see, like, you can just call out ChatGPT, you can tell it to slow down, to explain something. Don't let it boss you around. Like, you're still in control. We are still in control of the AI. I mean, might not be the case in 5 years or 10 years, but hey, when you declare a variable with let, you're creating a named storage for data that you can refer to later. I mean, yeah, the syntax is still very simple here, but I just wanted to, not rush so much. So now this is where we are. DOM manipulation. When you access document.getElement by ID. So this is by far like the most advanced syntax we've ever had. Document.getElement by ID. Okay, so document refers to this document, HTML. So let's do that. Document dot get element by ID, and then we want the ID demo, which is the this paragraph we created. Get element by ID demo. Okay, obviously GitHub Copilot is helping out, but let's see. That inner HTML. Very interesting. Why do we use this? It says this. You're finding an HTML with the ID demo. That inner HTML lets you change the content inside that element. Okay, so this is currently the content, but we will change that to hello JavaScript. Okay. That inner HTML equals hello JavaScript. Is GitHub Copilot listening? Like, is my mic compromised? It's kind of crazy. But yeah, maybe it just inferred since we used it before. Anyway, it's getting scary good. Okay, so let's see. We have everything saved. Control S, and F5. Let's go F5 in here. Boom. We see this is a paragraph, and we have an error. Uncaught reference error. Learning.js line 19. Oh my god, yes, obviously. Obviously, we don't have the function. We cannot have the function commented out. That's a rookie mistake. But hey, we caught it. I mean, Chrome caught it, so. Okay, hello David Ondrej, hello YouTube, please subscribe. And as you can see here, hello JavaScript. It updated. So before it was, this is a paragraph, and then it updated. Actually, you know what? Let me comment this out as well. It's kind of old. Stay focused. Okay, hello JavaScript. It's beautiful. Okay. So let's say, good. Now I understand. Let's keep going. Maybe it could go more into the reserved keywords, right? Event handling. Event handling in JavaScript is about responding to the user actions like clicks, keyboard presses, or mouse movements. Task. Respond to a button click. Set up HTML file. It's annoying that, well, actually, I can just copy this. It's kind of easy. And title. We don't have a title. Well, the title is JavaScript test, but yeah, that's good. So let's just copy this code for the button, because, or we can just write it. Learning HTML and CSS kind of goes hand in hand. So let's go and make a button. So let's go button ID equals my button, and then just click me. Okay. And this is the text inside. Click me. Boom. And VS Code completed this for us. It's good. And then we have to go into the JavaScript. And then we have a new method on click. Or I guess it's event handling. Document.getElement by ID. Alright, so this is the same syntax. We just use a different method here. Equals function. Interesting. Understanding the code. Okay, let's see. Document.getElement by ID, my button. Gets the button, yes, we knew that. OnClick is an event handler that listens for a click event on the button. Makes sense. The function defines what happens when the event occurs. It's interesting that we have to do like equals a new function. Alright, so this is again like one step further in terms of how advanced we're going. So let's go. Document.getElement by ID, and then we need the my button, and then we do onClick, yes, equals function, yes. I'll actually type that out, why not? Function, boom, and then what was it? Alert, button was click. Okay, alert. First time we're using alert. Alert, button was clicked. Boom, save, and I guess we have to do semicolon, I assume, yes. Let's see, boom, we have a button, click me. Seems like a scam website, but hey, we coded this so we know there is no malware in these 26 lines of code. Let's see, click me, boom, click, This page says button was clicked. Oh, so this is alert. Oh, okay, so one of these warning. I mean, yeah, you probably don't want to use this when you're like actually building a website, but yeah. It's good. We have a nice button that just warns us button was clicked. Very nice. Now, actually, I'm just gonna ask it, like, I'd like you to go more into the syntax of JavaScript. You haven't really touched on the reserved keywords and stuff like that. It's kinda, you know, just going progression in terms of difficulty of the programming, which is very nice. I mean, obviously, I enjoy challenge in terms of logic and algorithms, but to learn any language, you have to understand the syntax, right? You can't just make simple mistakes. Let allows you to declare variables that you can change later. I mean, that's the definition of a variable. Const is for variables whose value should not change, constants. Is it still a variable then? I mean, it's a weird explanation, but it's probably just trying to make it simple. But yeah, const. So yeah, I mean, let's just write it, right? Why not? So let's comment this out. Boom, it's already completed. And then do let age equals 21. It's my age. You know, getting old, it's kind of unfortunate. And yeah, I mean, look, GitHub Copilot is basically AGI. It's kind of crazy. Let name equals David Ondrej. Boom, save. Well, actually, we do constant. Well, it's constant. I mean, some people are into changing names, you know, but for most people, it's a constant. So we can actually do constant, right? Constant name David Ondrej. I mean, I wish age was a constant, but hey, maybe Brian Johnson will figure something out. Until then, age is still a variable. Okay. If else statement, yes, we've done those. For initialization, okay, so this is a good way to actually explain it. For initialization condition increment. Right, so here you do let I equals 1 or 0. Here you do how many times it will loop, basically the condition, and how fast you want it to increment. Same you know, structure as C#. In Python it's a lot simpler. While condition, right? Run, okay, so yeah, I mean, basically very, very simple. Very similar to C# actually, I'm kind of surprised. Return, used to specify the value returned by a function, okay. Same reserved keyword as Python. Try catch finally, again, very similar to Python, obviously, except for the curly brackets. But I guess the benefit is that indentation doesn't matter. Other important syntax elements, okay, so comments, yes, we've already gone over that. Operators. JavaScript includes arithmetic operators, plus, minus, times, divide, whatever. Equals, plus equals, minus equals, you know, is equal, like like exactly the variable. What is this, like, how does it say? Like, is the same? Like, this is an equal sign, but it's a double equal sign. Basically, it has to be like the exact same variable, you know, like when doing if statements or whatever. It's not equal, greater than, less than, blah, blah. Data types, number, string, boolean, object, function, null, undefined. Interesting, undefined. Objects and arrays. Objects store data in key value pairs. Okay, so that's like dictionaries in Python, I guess. And arrays stored all ordered collections. Is it really, like, seems to be a lot simpler than Python. There's like 7 different data types for this. Like tuples, you know, lists, arrays, dictionaries. So many. But yeah. Okay, so classic array. And this is, I guess, called an object. I know it is a dictionary, but sure. Let person name Alice, age 25. Object. Okay. All right. Great. I mean, well explained. Let's keep progressing in our journey to learn JavaScript. Just one, you know, prompt engineering tip is like improve your typing speed. If you're typing at like 40 words per minute, that's like disastrous. You have to fix that. Otherwise, like you're just gonna waste so much time. Okay, so next task, working with arrays and objects. Create and use an array. By the way, if you're new here, my name is David Ondrej and I love building stuff with AI. So if you want to see more videos like this, please subscribe. Okay, create an array of your favorite fruits. Interesting. Use a for loop to print out each fruit in the console. Okay, so let's comment this out. Boom. And yeah, so this is the syntax for an array. Let fruits. So everything is let. In C#, you know, you obviously have to do int, string, or whatever. Here you just do let for everything. And then in Python, it's even simpler. You don't even do let. You just type fruits equals, and the language, I mean, the compiler recognizes what data type it is. But okay, let's do fruits array. So let's do let fruits equals, and then we do, and this is beautiful, right? I don't have to type this. This is like a waste of time, and GitHub Copilot has my back, right? And then we do for loop. For let I equals 0, I has to be smaller than fruits.length. Okay, so very familiar syntax. Multiple languages have this. Console.log fruits with the argument being I. Okay, so really good. Let's do for let I equals 0. I mean, Copilot already knows exactly what we want to do, but I'm just going to type this out. Then I++. Okay. Boom. And then console.log fruits. And it's always going to display the current fruit. Boom. And let's test it out. Apple, banana, orange, strawberry, mango. By the way, this shouldn't do anything. Yes, exactly. It doesn't do anything because we commented out the code. So yeah, it just lists out all the fruits. And it's also good that it says which line it's coming from. This is really nice for debugging. But yeah, I mean, out of these, dude, I've bought some mangoes and that was a mistake. Like, that's such a hard fruit to consume. Like, I mean, I like it, but it's just like an entire mango. Like, come on. It's like so difficult to open up. Anyway, understanding, we do understand that. Objects. An object is a collection of properties. And a property is an association between a name or key and a value. Interesting. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to like relearn this because I really have this engraved as a dictionary, but that's fine. So create and use an object. Create an object representing a book with properties for title, author, and year. The Great Gatsby. Oh my god. It's almost 100 years old. Jesus. Print each property to the console. Okay. So we declared the object. Let's comment this out so it's not distracting. Let, how we call book. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's different than a dictionary. Yeah, okay. So I have this confused. Yeah, it really is an object in this case because dictionary is like a list of key value pairs. And this is basically like defining one item and giving it properties. Yes, makes sense. I guess you can still have like a dictionary named book and have, I don't know, maybe both work. But yeah, okay. Let book equals, and then it's curly brackets for objects. For, you know, as you can see for lists, it's square brackets. So title, author, and year, okay. So title equals, is even suggesting. Okay, let's go with GitHub's Copilot, right? Okay, Tolkien, exactly. And then year, 1954. It's much newer than The Great Gatsby. Alright, so, I mean, as you can see, for stuff like this, just having GitHub Copilot is like a massive save of time. Obviously, there are other, you know, AI coding assistants, but this one is the one I use, and I think it's the best one, to be honest. Okay, console.log, and then we just wanna output everything. Again, let's see if Copilot saved us time, right? Log. And wait, why is it? Okay, it's I guess nice formatting. Title equals yes, yes, yes. So I just press tab and codes it for me. Soon enough, we won't even have to do that. All right, so I mean it's crazy. Like people think AI will replace programmers, but it's really like the people with actual ideas and who want to implement will replace the lazy programmers who just wanna type and not think. So like if somebody has an idea in 4 years from now, they'll just type it into GPT-8 or whatever, and it will just execute upon it. And sure, like you don't have to actually write every single line by yourself, and you could still go back and look at it, but like it will just allow you to implement new ideas and changes super fast. And that's like, in my book, that's who's a great programmer. The best programmers are the ones who build something, not the ones who know 8 different languages and know all the syntax and blah blah blah, and just like farm points on Stack Overflow or whatever. Like the best programmers are the one who actually build something that changes the world. Even like I don't care if you used AI or if you use the internet to help you. Like who cares? All that matters is that you create something the people want. All right, so we've created an object and we've called it. Could we actually put this into a for loop somehow? Let me ask ChatGPT. It's interesting. Could we actually put the console.log outputs into some sort of a for loop that outputs every single property of the object? I'm pretty sure there is a way to do this, but I don't know the syntax. Absolutely. The loop through each. It's just like for each on a for in. Okay, so it is a bit more complex. We have, I mean, not really. Let's see. Okay, let's actually code this instead of this. So for let property in book. I mean, again, Copilot already completed the whole challenge, but console.log, and we do property. So this just outputs, title, author, year, and then wait, maybe there is like a actually dot. Is it like a uppercase? Is there a method pre-built to start with uppercase? Bad start. I mean, to uppercase puts everything to uppercase. To local uppercase. Whatever, let's not complicate it, right? So console.log property plus, and then we do the colon, and then we actually have to access the object and get the property value. Property, boom. Okay, so is this correct? No, we have to do semicolon, obviously. It's JavaScript, we have to always do semicolon. As you can see, it works exactly the same, but we don't have the first letter capitalized. But that's okay, because, if you look at all the senior, like all the people, leaders of, like, if you just look at maybe like Sam Altman, Greg Brockman, all these people at OpenAI, none of them use capital letters. So I guess if you want to create AGI, you have to stop using, capital letters. It's also faster, let's be honest. That's the nice thing about it. It's much faster to type without any capital letters. I don't know, I still have to capitalize I. It feels kind of illegal to not capitalize I. But okay. Okay, so got it. Let's move on. I'm actually curious what ChatGPT suggests me to learn next. We have reached 45 lines of code. Maybe we can go to like 200. Let's see. It would be interesting to see how many lines I have at the end. How fast I can learn this language. Actually, you know, I'm kind of curious. Trends.google.com. Let's see how the popularity of JavaScript has been changing. So I'm just going to do worldwide, and let's do it from 2004. Okay, so it's on the downtrend. That's interesting. Let's just do JavaScript as a search term. Wow. That's crazy. Let's compare it to Python. Programming language. Okay, so I guess JavaScript is kind of struggling. Let's do last 5 years. I mean, yeah, Python is growing faster. There has been some resurgence. I didn't know JavaScript like declined in popularity so much. Maybe it's like TypeScript is the next implementation. We have to remove these obviously because they're way more popular. Oh yeah, TypeScript is taking off. Like, what are these huge jumps, bro? Anyway, it seems like it reached kind of a local peak. But yeah, we're not doing TypeScript right now. Obviously, it's very similar to JavaScript, but hey, this is JavaScript. Maybe I can make a video on other languages. If this does well, I can actually make any other language. So if you have a specific request, maybe C++, maybe, I don't know, Java. I mean, I know a bit of Java, but yeah. Okay. Let's delve into one of the more advanced yet crucial aspects of JavaScript. Asynchronous programming. Oh my god. Was this supposed to be a beginner tutorial? I mean, I'm all for the challenge, so let's see. This involves handling operations that might take some time to complete, like fetching data from a server, without blocking the rest of the code. Next task, understanding asynchronous JavaScript. Asynchronous operations are often handled using promises and the async/await syntax. Okay, I'm really about to learn. Like now, you know, all of this was still in my comfort zone. Now we're stepping out. Promises. A promise is an object representing the eventual completion or failure. It's like so motivating if you apply that to like human goals of asynchronous operation. Create a simple promise. Make a promise that resolves with a message after a delay. Yeah, so all the delays is in milliseconds, so this is 3 seconds. Okay, so I'm actually kind of excited for this. So for all variables, including promises, have this keyword. Let my promise equals new promise. Okay. And then we have to do resolve reject. Yo, this is crazy. Look at this. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 layers of brackets. I guess, you know, you can count this as 5. But wow, JavaScript is really going deep. This is, you know, the advantage of Python where you don't use so many curly brackets. But yeah, I mean, actually it's kind of making me grateful for the indentation. Personally, I think indentation is cleaner than curly brackets, but it's also easier to get messed up, you know. So both have their own advantages, disadvantages. So let's see. Let's go. Let my promise equals new promise. And then we do resolve reject. Yo, it needs to explain this, right? Okay. Resolve reject. Alright, I'm just gonna type it and I hope ChatGPT explains it, right? And we do this. Okay, now we're getting into JavaScript. Now, like, we've really entered the bread and butter of this language. Set timeout. Set timeout. And we want to do again this. Bro, it needs to explain the syntax. Okay, we do the symbol. Resolve, promise resolved. Oh, okay, so I guess you can declare both. This is like try except, a little bit of that. Same idea, I guess. Resolve, success, whatever. Promise resolved, whatever. So let's type it out. Promise resolved. Boom. What is going on? This is so chaotic, bro. And you have to go here and do 3000 and then semicolon here and semicolon here. Yo! Okay, so this is, we're entering some new territory. My promise that then message. Okay. I guess this is maybe after the promise is resolved. I don't really know. Message. I guess it's easiest to like type it like this and then just do this. Console.log message, yes. Okay, so let's see how this runs actually. It doesn't run. Oh my god, I have to wait the 3 seconds. Yeah, so it appears after 3 seconds, exactly. Promise resolved. Okay. Wow. Understanding. Okay, let's see. I really need ChatGPT to explain this. New promise resolved. Creates a new promise. The function inside takes 2 arguments, resolve and reject, which are used to settle the promise. The set timeout makes sense. Let's see, let's go back a bit to see. I mean, when we did the function, it was like much simpler. Yeah, it's trying to do too much at once, and like this explanation is not sufficient. So I'm just gonna do copy code. I'm gonna please explain this part in more detail, especially all the syntax, like including all the syntax. That then, this method is used to access the result of the promise. Okay, so it's wrong. I thought it was like what happens after the promise, but no, it's gets the result of the promise and then we print it out. Okay. So how is it decided if the promise is resolved? Like whether the code throws an error? Promise is an object. Okay, representing the eventual completion or failure. Okay, so maybe this is like, maybe running out of memory could also be another way of failure. Doesn't have to be just error, I guess. Maybe we can ask all the different ways it could fail to better understand the concept of promises. Handling operations that might take some time to complete. Okay, so yeah, you want you want your code to still be running. Got it. Async await. We're gonna skip this and just go into the explanation. The promise constructor. Let my promise. Okay, this declares a variable, my promise, and assigns a new promise to it. We do understand that. This is clear. New promise. This creates a new promise object. Okay, so it's like this basically. Resolve reject. This is an arrow function. Arrow function. It never explained arrow functions. Resolve and reject. These are both functions themselves. Oh my god. ChatGPT, like, you really need to slow it down. Resolve is called to successfully complete the promise. Reject is used. This is another arrow function. It gets called after the timeout period. Okay, wait a second. You've never explained arrow functions. All of this is new to me. Just be honest, like, this is good. This is like the main benefit of working with AI. There is no reason to pretend anything. Like, if you're working with a human, you know, some advanced programmer, you might want to act like you understand, you know, because there is peer pressure to act like you know what's happening. But with AI, you can just ask the same question like a million times until you actually understand it. So that's why I think learning with AI is so OP, because none of the social limitations or, you know, assumptions or anything like that, like the dynamics, none of that applies. You can just learn at your own pace, as fast as you can or as slow as you want. I mean, it doesn't matter. Again, like, ChatGPT is just rushing. It's not explaining enough. So I have to call it out. Arrow functions are a more concise syntax for writing functions expressions. Make sense? They're particularly useful for short functions and come in handy when working with methods like that then in promises. So as you can see, we've used it here. But why do we have to declare a function though? Can't we just like print the message right away? I don't know. I do not know. Maybe if it's like, for this is maybe a bad example, it's too simple. Syntax of arrow functions. Okay, parameters and then function body. Okay, so you skip the name. Well, I guess you have the name. Okay, I still have like a bunch of confusion around this. Like regular functions, arrow functions can take parameters enclosed in parentheses. If there's only one parameter, the parentheses can be omitted. Oh, so this... Okay. So this is, I guess, a parameter. It's not a name of the function then. Oh. That's interesting. Okay. Arrow. The arrow symbol is what defines an arrow function. Function body. In curly brackets, for single line functions, you can omit the braces and the return statement. The result will be returned automatically for single line functions. We haven't used any single line functions just yet. Wait, you do you do arrow. Okay, I see. Examples. Arrow function with no parameters. Wow. I mean, I guess you would never really use this, because you can just do this, obviously. And you can't really call these, I assume. Maybe you can, I don't know. I mean, here you can, I guess. Or let's try this, actually. I'm gonna copy this. I'm just gonna comment that out. And let's try this. Can you call it? Can you call it? Do Can you like name? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it will explain it. Since there's only one, oh my god. I keep forgetting it's the parameter. So the function doesn't have a name. That's why it's faster. I mean, yeah, there is a similar concept in Python, but it's not called arrow functions because it doesn't use the syntax. So this is the parameter, and then you call the parameter. So this just executes. Arrow functions with multiple parameters. Okay, very simple, very clean. Single line. But then, like, what is the purpose? I still don't understand, like, what the purpose of an arrow function is when you can just, you know, do this. Like, you know, if you can't call the function, why not just do it without? What is the benefit of wrapping in a function? And again, I'm assuming you can't call arrow functions in other places in your code. In that case, what is the purpose of using them when you can just do that AIB directly? Single line arrow function. Oh yeah, so you don't need the return even. Arrow functions in the promise example. Set timeout function is using an arrow function as its first parameter. Bro. The function is the parameter. Oh, so that's why you do this. It's like an arrow function with no parameters. Okay, so that makes sense. And its body calls resolve promise resolved. And that then method takes an arrow function message as its parameter. Okay, so this is like the entire arrow function, but message is just the argument. Yes, that makes sense. Arrow functions are not just a shorter way to write functions. They also have some differences in behavior, particularly with the handling of this. But that's more advanced for later. Okay. Arrow functions can indeed be called elsewhere in your code, just like regular functions. However, the way you define and use them can be slightly different. If you assign an arrow function to a variable, you can then call it using that variable name, just like a regular function. Constant add, so this is a constant, equals. Oh, the constant is the function. Wait a second. But why? I'm just, I guess, trying to understand, like, why wouldn't you use a normal function? You know, function add. maybe this is the shorter syntax. Okay, here, purpose of using arrow functions. Conciseness. They allow for shorter syntax, which is particularly handy for simple functions. Yes, okay, so here it's exactly what I wanted to explain. Traditional function, yes. And then arrow function, just one line of code instead of 3. Right, so this is basically kind of like execute this, and you don't even need return. No binding of this. Arrow functions don't have their own this context. They inherit this from the parent scope at the time they are defined. This is useful in certain scenarios, especially in object methods and event handlers where you want to access the parent context. Oh yeah, okay, so this is like for game development, this would be quite useful. Implicit return. In arrow functions with a single expression, you can omit the braces and the return keyword, just like this, just like here. Useful in functional programming. They are often used in functional programming patterns, especially for array methods, map, filter, reduce. Obviously, we do not know what these are just yet. Okay, this is good. When to use which? Use arrow functions for non-method functions. And when you don't need to use this, arguments, super, or new. Use traditional functions for object methods, right? Or constructors, especially when you need to access this. Okay, so I mean, I don't have a complete understanding of this, but it certainly helped. So I'm just gonna do, okay. Thank you for this explanation. Please be more thorough when introducing new concepts. If you don't explain them properly, it can be quite overwhelming. That said, let's keep going in the journey of learning JavaScript. Okay, let's do error handling, try catch, classic. Objective, write a function that attempts to parse JSON. Use a try catch statement to handle any errors that might occur if the JSON is invalid. I mean, this is actually very useful. Alright, so let's do this. So function parse JSON string, and we do try let JSON object okay, this is very useful for, you know, web development, building scrapers or stuff like that. So let's do it, right? I'm gonna comment this out as always, and let's do function parse JSON, and then we do wait, was it JSON string? Yes. I mean, it doesn't really matter how you name it, but yeah. Bro, GitHub Copilot is crazy. Maybe I should disable it. I don't know. Let me know, guys. Like, is it distracting for you to have these suggestions? Wait, this shouldn't be here actually. For me, it's like, I don't know. It's good because it saves time. But if it's too distracting, I can definitely disable it for future videos. Okay, so now we do the try catch, try, boom, and here. Okay, so new variable named JSON object, and this is the result of the parse when it's successful. And then we do just a simple output, and then we catch the error. Alright, so this is nice. You can actually do this directly. It's kind of like type error. Test the function. And then we give it JSON. Oh. That's nice. Wait. Oh, okay. I was about to say. What's the, this is the difference. I couldn't spot the difference. That's funny. But yeah, the difference is that instead of colon, there is a comma. And that's invalid JSON. So yeah, JavaScript is obviously very closely tied to JSON. And maybe I can ask ChatGPT to more explain JSON, because that's an essential part of understanding JavaScript. All right, anyway, let's finish this function. We need to do a variable JSON object. Okay. JSON object equals JSON.parse, and then the parameter or argument, whatever. And we do console dot log JSON parsed successfully. Yes, JSON parsed successfully. Boom. Also, when you do comma, it does yeah. Okay, so commas will give you an extra space, but pluses will not. JSON parsed successfully. Boom, and then comma JSON object. Yes, correct. And we do accept. We actually should do error. Okay, so interesting. No, it's try catch. What am I doing, dude? Try accept. Oh yeah, so try catch. Okay, just the same thing, I guess, different syntax. But yeah, error, boom, and we do console.log, boom, boom. Yes, that's clear. And then we have to test it out. So we do parse JSON, and name David Ondrej, age 21. We want to do valid. Okay, so we do testing valid JSON. We can do, and then we do testing invalid JSON, and it will give me hopefully invalid JSON. Yes, without the, it's not closed, the curly bracket, right? So let's save it and let's test it out. JSON parsed successfully, right? Line 63. Oh, okay, so yeah, it calls this, but right, I have to remember that it's like when the console is called, not the line that executed. Yeah, well, I mean, this is the line that executed the console call, but yeah, not what led to it. And then testing invalid JSON, right? So we start with valid, JSON parsed successfully. We give it the JSON. Oh wow, this is nice. You can click it and it's like more visible. Formatted nicely. It's basically parsed. JSON parsing failed, syntax error. Expected comma or curly bracket 66. So yeah. Okay, so this is a bit unlucky. Oh, yeah, nice, that's good. So this is good. You know, the error points you to the actual error, not only to the line that caused the console, but also the line that had the error. So this is very nice for debugging. Okay, so let's actually ask it. Can you please explain JSON a bit? I feel like it's integral to learning JavaScript. Yet I don't know much about JSON. I mean, I know way more about JSON than about JavaScript, because you can use JSON with other languages, obviously. But let's see if ChatGPT can give me something new, something I did not know before. Certainly, JSON stands for JavaScript Object Notation. Okay, so this is very related to our book object right here. And this is basically JSON. Wow. JavaScript object notation. So how you do the syntax of objects is a lightweight data interchange format that is easy for humans to read and write, and easy for machines to parse and generate. Much better than XML, I can tell you that. It is integral to modern web development, especially in JavaScript, as it's commonly used for transmitting data in web applications. Key features of JSON: text format. JSON is purely a text format that is language independent. That's correct. C family of languages. Wait, let me just ask this. I'm just gonna duplicate again and do a new channel. What language is JavaScript compiled in? Interesting. JavaScript is not compiled. Oh yes. Okay, so this is... Yeah, I mean, I should have known this, but again, I'm learning everything from scratch here. JavaScript is not compiled in another language. Rather, it is an interpreted language. This means that JavaScript code is executed directly by the JavaScript engine in the browser or environment like Node.js where it's running. It doesn't need to be compiled into another language before execution. This is different for languages like C or Java, which are compiled into machine code. Wow. So I'm just going to ask a very dumb question. So then how does the computer understand JS if it's not compiled into machine code? The JavaScript engine in a browser or environment like Node.js interprets and executes JavaScript code directly. Parsing. When JavaScript code is run, it is first parsed, read and analyzed by the JavaScript engine. During this stage, the code is converted into abstract syntax trees, AST. You know what? Let's make it a bit more fun. I'm just gonna ask, from now on, let's make the learning a bit more fun. Instead of just explaining a new concept, give me a small project that utilizes that concept and teaches me it thoroughly. Let's start with the basics. No need to rush. Let's start with the basics. Learning the fundamentals is the most important thing. Okay, so yeah, I mean, really, huh? GPT-4 message cap. Is this actually true? Did we actually use 40 messages? So, okay, so 1, 2, 1, 2, and then we had the other chat. So this is the main chat. So 3, okay, so 3 in other chats. You're telling me like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21! Bro! It's not even... It should be 40. The message cap should be 40. Learn more. Dynamically, what? We're currently dynamically adjusting usage caps for GPT-4 as we learn more about demand. This is crazy. I'm paying for 40 messages every 3 hours, yet I like only did 21 today, and I'm already capped. Like, this is a scam. This is a straight up scam. I've heard other people say this. I've had people in the comments say that they've run into the cap while not being nowhere near the limit. But personally, you know, I've never really experienced it. But now it's clear. 21 messages and we hit the cap instead of the 40 that they promise. It was 50. Like, I don't know what happened. It used to be 50 messages every 3 hours. Then they lowered it to 40. And now it's like dynamically adjusted and they just point you to a Google form or whatever shares form. It's like, what? What is this, man? Like, just, like, I'm paying for 40. Like, why? Man. I mean, I do have, you know, this is, luckily I have I'm paying for 2 ChatGPT Plus accounts. So anyway, let's continue in here. I want to learn JavaScript, but let's make it fun. Explain a concept and then give me a small project to complete, which will thoroughly teach me that concept. Never reveal the complete solution, only give hints. Okay, let's give it more context. Right now, I'm a complete beginner. I'm using VS Code. Okay, so actually, you know, let's give it some context because we're already in this challenge. So I go, before you decide what project to give me, ask me 5 questions that will help you understand just how much of a JS beginner I am. Because, you know, we've done like all this stuff, so I don't want to be repetitive, but I want to implement the fun games, like small projects. Because sometimes, like, here we're just kind of you know, copying, basically just typing it manually what ChatGPT explains, and that's not really engaging my brain as much as a small project, right? So let's okay, number 1, yes, I know Python, C#, and Java. Today I am comfortable with those, but not with the JS syntax. Number 3, I have, but it's been a while. Number 4, kind of projects interest you the most? Anything that challenges me. Number 5, by actually building something that's just outside of my comfort zone. Okay, let's see. A classic project that's excellent for practicing DOM manipulation, event handling, and basic JavaScript logic is to create a simple to-do list application. When I said small projects, I really meant small projects. This is still quite extensive. Please return to the fundamentals of JS and JS. Give me 5 options to of concepts to practice, and then, and only then, okay, so 5 options of concepts to practice with 3 project ideas for each. And then only after I tell you what concept we will focus on and what project I'm interested in, you will give me more detailed steps. Again, keep in mind that I am a JavaScript beginner. I know basically nothing about the syntax. I mean, I know, you know, the programming side of things, but still, JavaScript syntax, like, this didn't give me that much practice, right? So I need more practice in that domain. So let's see if this more detailed prompt gives us better ChatGPT results. Now the crazy part is, like, given that we've ran out in 21 messages on my, you know, ChatGPT Plus account for a recording, like, this is my personal one. So, like, how many do we get? You know, when you get, back when it was 50, you knew it were getting 50. Now you don't even know how much you get. Like, after 21 messages, I just ran out. It's like, I'm gonna make a video on that, honestly. It's kind of crazy. Like, it's insane. I mean, isn't it illegal? I mean, I don't want to sound like, you know, over-exaggerated, but, like, isn't it illegal to just, you know, declare one thing and then your product is different? Because, like, there's a big difference between 21 message cap and 40. That's basically double. So, like, they give you half of what they promise. Like, that's sketchy, man. That is sketchy. Okay, variables and data types, arrays and loops, functions, conditional statements, DOM manipulations. It's, I don't know, like, it feels like it's pushing for the DOM way too quickly. Currency converter, temperature converter, age calculator. Okay, I mean, we could do the currency converter and really, like, focus on the variables and data types. Let's do the currency converter project and really try to teach me as much as possible about in this small project. Again, keep it concise and easy. The goal is to learn here. Also, I have to be mindful to not waste messages, you know, ideally I should tell it to always, like, propose three, like, always propose the next three things in the prompt, because, you know, I don't want to waste my message cap, because OpenAI is so stingy with letting you use their product. I mean, I have the Copilot, but you can't, you know, it's not as good for learning as ChatGPT, because it's, like, explains the concepts like that. This is just for the code. Concept focus, variables and data types. Yes, the basics. I need to really, like, engrave the syntax into my head before we move on to, you know, advanced concepts like promises. Number strings, booleans, of course. Currency converter project overview. Simple program that converts a fixed amount from one currency to another for simplicity. Oh, we're doing, okay, let's do a new file actually. It's fun for each project. New file. Declare variables, right, so amount in USD 100. Okay. Let USD amount. We can do, let's do 10,000. Why not? You know, $10,000, that's like everybody's goal nowadays. But once you reach it, you realize that it's not that crazy. Anyway, conversion rate. Let conversion rate equals 0.73. Okay. Now this is from, you know, Great British Pound to dollar. No, from dollar to Great British Pound. Yeah. Okay, so we have to be careful, because if we apply it in other way, we have to divide it by 1. Like, I mean, 1 divided by this. Perform the conversion. Use a simple arithmetic operation. Okay. Let GBP amount That's crazy. It recognized the conversion rate and predicted that this is Great British Pound. Wow. I'm actually shocked at how good Copilot is. So let's use the two values we have. So obviously this is super simple. We just multiply it. USD amount times conversion rate, yes. And now we can do console.log boom boom. And let's go in here. We actually can't see it, right? We have to update the index. We have to change this, right? So we have to go for the currency. Yep. Save. F5. And this is the amount. 7,300. It works perfectly. Display the result. Okay, this is an interesting syntax. I've never used this syntax before. Amount in USD. Yeah, so this is kind of similar how you do F strings in Python. Basically makes it simpler. So let's do that. And then we have to do like, it's all basically the same. But you don't change anything. In Python you have to say it's F string. In here you just do curly brackets. So let's do USD amount. Yeah, exactly. This and save. Oh, it did not output it. Maybe we have to put it into the single. Let's see. Nope. Interesting. Why doesn't it? It is the same, right? Yes, it is. That's interesting. Okay, so I have to. I don't have Node.js. We will be using the browser method for this. Okay, so this line is, okay, I have to put it. Is not doing what it's supposed to do. It's just outputting the raw string and not the variables. By the way, in all of your responses, always suggest the next 3 small projects we could do. That way we don't waste this super low GPT-4 message cap. Okay, so backticks fixing. The problem lies in the type of quotation marks. Okay. Okay, so we do have to change something. We cannot use normal quotes. We cannot use single quotes or double quotes. We have to use backticks. And then, okay. Oh, so even the VS Code shows it. Wow. Yeah, okay. Because before it was all, orange, showing the string, but now it actually shows the amounts. And the dollar, oh, okay, so that's kind of confusing, but yeah. So the dollar isn't for the USD, the dollar is for the syntax. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so it's not simpler than Python. And now it works, beautiful. Okay. Yep, I did that. Wait, what? I mean, that's kind of crazy. I did not realize you can do this. You can just put the JavaScript directly into the HTML. Interesting. I mean, obviously, this is like the more professional way to do it, just linking the script. It's kind of cleaner also. But yeah, okay. Temperature converter, simple age calculator, basic quiz. I mean, let's go back to all the projects it suggested. Okay, here. What if we actually wait? Let's see, conditional statements, DOM manipulation basics. Okay, I'm just gonna say all these projects are way too simple, which is boring. Give me something slightly more challenging. List out the next 7 concepts, 7 JS concepts we have to learn, and suggest 3 small yet fun projects for each. We really need to try to hit like the, learning optimum, because the optimum learning is like 4% above your current skill level. If it's too easy, you get bored. If it's too hard, you get overwhelmed and, you basically quit. I mean, you can push through, but you don't learn as optimally, right? It's like if it's overwhelming, confusing, or just you don't understand anything, that's bad. You can't, go and start, I don't know, building some super interactive websites and it's your first day of JavaScript. You want to something that's 4%, just slightly above your comfort zone, so that it challenges you, but it doesn't bore you and it doesn't overwhelm you. So let's see. Event and event handlers. Create a quiz with multiple choice questions. Give me a project that combines all of the following, and then we do all the basics. Because I just want to like go over it properly and just, I don't know. Because when I tell ChatGPT to make it like more advanced, it goes way more advanced. When I go simpler, it's like super boring. It's like really tough to nail it down. The project shouldn't be long. It needs to be quick. However, it should thoroughly and deeply go over all of the concepts I just mentioned. We need to get to coding, man. Like, this project is, what is this project, bro? This is just, I don't know. Like ChatGPT, the issue with it is like it takes everything too literally. It doesn't have a big overview of your current skill level, and it almost never nails that 4% push. It either gives you something that's like way too overwhelming or long, or something that's like super boring like this. Like sure, let, that's what we've learned, like let and multiplier. I mean, I guess the only useful is the only useful part is this, the $ syntax, so that we can embed the variables in the string. Mini quiz game. Okay. Series of questions, multiple choice answers. Final score, sure. Mini quiz game overview. Yes, we use everything. Step-by-step guide. Declare your questions and answers. I mean, yeah, a question like this is just stupid, honestly. But this is good. This is good. Use an array of objects to store a question. Oh, okay, so questions is an array and each of these is objects. Nice. Can actually generate these in like Perplexity or whatever, so I'm not wasting the message cap. Okay, do this in JavaScript. I'm gonna show you what I'm doing. So do this in JavaScript. I put it on writing, so it's not browsing the web. Each question should be relevant to either AI or programming. Example. We do this. Declare. Let's use an array of 10 objects to store your 10 questions. Oops. Let's see. I mean, this should be running from GPT-4, so should be very similar. But yeah, I mean, on Perplexity, the message cap is like 500 a day or something, so I don't know, might be better off just using Perplexity for this rather than OpenAI's scam low cap. Okay. Oh, come on, this is cringe. This is good. Yeah, some of these are cringe, some of these are good. Yes, I'm just gonna copy this. Copy. What is this project called actually? Mini quiz. Okay. New file miniquiz.js. Boom. Can close these, and we can replace this to mini quiz. Save. And yeah. Okay. So first, see this. This is exactly like situations like this is exactly where you should use AI. Like typing this out would take like 10 minutes, and it's like, why would I do that manually when AI can just do this? And you know, we have an array of 10 different questions. It's amazing. Like all I have to understand is that brackets are for arrays and curly brackets are for objects, and that this is an array of different objects. Okay, that's great. Let's continue. Create a function to display questions and record answers. Loop through the questions array. To display each question and the choices. Use prompt. Huh? Alert to show. Okay, so I mean, do we just go like randomly, or how do we do this, right? Check if the answer is correct using a conditional statement. I mean, simple. Okay, sample code structure. Okay, so is this like too much? Prompt is, I guess, like input, basically, the equivalent of input in Python. So, I mean, yeah, we can just declare the score. Here we declare the constant, which is questions. Okay, so yeah, that's a constant that doesn't change. And then we do score equals 0, which is a variable which will change, right? I mean, it's unfortunate that it's doing like this, because like this should be just like you. Maybe this is enough. Rand. Does it display question object? Oh, okay, so no, so it's not random. It goes from everything. Sample code structure. This is literally completed the code. So yeah, I mean, look, all we have to do is use alert in here. Right. So that's gonna pop up on the website from the top. And yeah, I mean, all of this, I mean, the prompt, right? So question object that questions display, wait a second, questions. Okay, let user answer equals prompt. It asks me the question plus new line choices, and it removes the new line character between choices. I mean, dude, I don't know, I just wish it like kind of broke this down. I don't know how to describe this, man. It's like prompt engineering is so key when working with AI. I like the sample code structure you just gave. However, it's revealing the complete solution. I just wish you did something in between of purely explaining and purely giving the complete code. Again, JavaScript syntax is where my weakness lies. That's where you should give me the hints. I can figure out the logic and I mean, yeah, the logic and the rest. Okay. I don't know why it's repeating itself. It's literally said the same thing here and same thing here. Loops, yes. What's going on, bro? Like, it should have just taken that part of the content. No, this is so cringe. This is so, I don't know, man. Let's change this. However, it's usually something in between. Take the sample code structure and make it a bit more hidden. How do we say this? Hidden, or make it a bit more incomplete. Okay, so that way I actually have to work for the answer while not getting stuck on syntax that I do not know. Like, yeah, ChatGPT is so sensitive to like the last message. Like, even if you slightly change the meaning, it never basically tells you you're not incorrect. It always does everything you want it to, even though if it's against the ultimate goal, which is, in this case, learning JavaScript. And I want it to give me like challenges that will actually teach me, right? Why does it do that? Hello? Okay, whatever. But I mean, yeah, it's just like either way too simple or way too boring. It never hits the sweet spot. Yes, I have the question today. Oh my god, initialize score. What a crazy task. Write a function named display questions. Okay. Let's take it one step at a time. Function, display questions, parameters, boom. We have to do like this, right? Is this correct? No, we don't do this after functions. Interesting. I feel like sometimes you do it. I don't know, man. I feel like, didn't I see it sometimes? Here you do it after a array. Wait a second. In the learning one, I felt here. Oh, so it's after the parentheses. Even here. Also, yeah, it's this. It's not for the curly bracket. Okay, I mean, yeah. Like, this is the stuff I wish ChatGPT explained. Yeah. Okay. So we are here. Takes a question object as a parameter. Okay. Question object. And then what? Inside this function, you will use prompt to show. I mean, this is exactly what I wanted, right? Just comments, like telling me what to do, but not revealing the complete solution. Show the question and choices to the user. Combine the question text and choices into a single string. Let's copy these comments. They are useful. Use prompt to display. Okay, so do we have to do this into a variable? I think the ChatGPT did a variable before. User answer, because it's taking the input. But why don't we use alert? I don't know. User answer, prompt, question. Again, ChatGPT did not teach me the difference between prompt and alert. But I mean, I don't want to blame it too much because like a lot of this is just OpenAI's fault because we had to switch between, you know, this one. Well, actually we can finish because now it's past that time. But yeah, we had to switch ChatGPT, so a lot of this is OpenAI's answer, but it lost the context of the, you know, previous progress we made. So like for that we can blame OpenAI pretty confidently. But yeah, I mean, look. Like if it's displaying questions, right? Why do we not? Yeah, that's bad. Like, why not just use the console output? I mean, I guess we don't want to show the console, so you can't interact with the console. But yeah. I'm really trying to think like how to make this the most useful, the most educational, because I want to build these small projects. I think that's the most exciting, right? To see see something being completed, like a mini quiz. But at the same time, it's like so, I don't know. Please explain the difference between alert and prompt. You've never explained this, yet you are assuming I know what it is, even though I repeatedly told you I am a JavaScript beginner. And it's gonna apologize and then man, so sloppy. Like when you do these bigger projects, this isn't even a bigger project, but like you start to see how these AI, like how the current AI is nowhere near AGI. I don't know. It's just like so limited still. It's crazy. But yeah, as both are fundamental to interacting with the user. Yes, it is fundamental. That's why you should explain it. Anyway, alert functionality. The alert function is used to display a simple message box with an OK button to the user. It's a way to send information to the user and requires them to just acknowledge the message by clicking OK. Usage, alert, message. Purpose. Typically used to inform users about something that has happened or to show a quick message. Okay. Interaction. The user cannot provide any input through an alert box other than dismissing it. That makes sense. So now prompt. Functionality. The prompt function displays a dialog box that prompts the user for input. Provides a text box for the user to enter something, along with OK and cancel buttons. Usage prompt message default text. Message what you want to ask the user or the information you want to display in the prompt box. Default text is optional. The default text appears in the text box. It's optional and can be omitted. So I mean, like this still doesn't really explain the difference between a message. Like, like what is the fundamental difference between message and default text, right? I guess we'll see. We'll see when we code it. Purpose. Bro, I thought this was promise. I was like, what for a second? It's used when you need to get some input from the user. Yes. Yes, makes sense. You could use alert to inform or final score. Okay, so prompt serves double purpose in this case. It, you know, displays the question and also gets the answer. So let's do let user answer equals prompt and then question object that question. No, please, not the complete solution. Question object that, and we need to get the, you know, question property. We have 3 properties always. So question plus, we do new line, sure. What's this keyboard? Such a weird button to press, man. And do question object boom that choices. Okay, so the join, it didn't really explain it. Oh yeah, it's here. Use join to list choices on new lines in the prompt. Right. Okay. So since we have like 4 choices for each, it doesn't put them on the same line. It puts them on different lines. That's good. Okay, so wait, this could be actually right here. Checked if the answer is correct. Wait a second. So okay, if user and okay, yeah, this makes sense. If user answer triple equals, no shot. Nobody explained triple equals. Now I'm pissed. Why is there triple equals? And what is the difference between double equals? You've never explained this. I am beyond disappointed. Sometimes you kind of have to use like emotional terms, even though the AI doesn't, you know, have emotions. It understands it within the context of the text. So double equals and triple equals in JavaScript. It's crucial aspect of the language. Again, like I'm wondering how we can fix this. Maybe this is like, you could be more thorough in the custom instructions and really try to tell it to be aware of every single thing it describes in every single concept, programming concept in its responses, and then explaining the ones it didn't yet explain. Maybe that something like that could work. I don't know. Equality operator function. The double equals operator checks for equality of values. Triple checks for strict equality, meaning it compares both the value and the type of the two variables. Yeah, but isn't it... Okay, so... Wait, let me just ask. Isn't this in other programming languages just equal and double equal? I feel like in Python you have the exact same thing, just shorter by one equal symbol every time. Okay, so yeah, this is assignment, equality, strict equality. Oh, so in Python it's basically like strict. Yeah. I mean, I knew it in Python, but I didn't realize. Oh, so in JavaScript it kind of gives us more options. This is just equality of values, but we want also type, data type. But in Python, you don't have that option, and you always do strict equality, basically. Right. That's good. Okay, that's good to learn. Okay, so this is the function. Let's go back into ChatGPT. It's crazy, man. I had to like go and just ask for concepts. I mean, normally I wouldn't have problem doing this, but like, given that OpenAI is being so shady with the amount of messages I actually get, I mean, it's good because right now when I run out of messages on my main account, we can go back to the recording account, which, you know, has been refilled. I don't know with how many messages, but yeah, we can just alternate between two accounts. But like, I have to pay like for 2 ChatGPT Plus accounts because the message cap is so low. So yeah, not the best experience, to be honest. Like, if you compare that to Perplexity, where you never hit the message cap, it's like, this is what good product looks like. Obviously, ChatGPT is still an amazing product, but just annoying, you know, for people who actually want to use it. Anyway, they need to have some creator account. Like, I'm literally driving them so many sales through the content I make. Like, I always push ChatGPT Plus. So they need to have some creator account that just gets like 200 message cap or 500. Like, obviously there needs to be some high one. That way you cannot abuse it by like botting and you know, using scripts to get like infinite messages, get infinite AI responses. But like, the message cap needs to be like high enough that you don't hit it multiple times in a single coding tutorial or video. Anyway, where are we with the code, right? So we did the function, we have the function loop through questions. Now use a for loop to iterate through the questions array. For each question, call this. Okay, beautiful. So let's do that. So we do for, and then we do let e equals 0, right? Man, the GitHub Copilot is really not letting me think. That's going to be one of the biggest dangers of AI in general, not just in programming. Like, it's going to do all the thinking for you, and that's super dangerous. Like, especially if people like Klaus Schwab and the World Economic Forum get their hands on this. That's why we have to keep it open source, because like, if people like that get their hands on AGI, like, they will establish global control instantly. So like, you have to retain the ability to think. And right now I'm trying to think for myself, but Copilot is Copilot is doing it for me. Disable completions, maybe, wait. And then enable completions. Oh, so it's that simple, I guess. Alright, so yeah, I mean, that's good. I have it disabled, and now we just use our brain. I mean, I want to learn something here. You know, if I was already a JavaScript expert, then yeah, obviously I don't want to write out every single function or every single for loop. But yeah, e needs to be less than questions dot length, right? And then we need to do e++. Okay, that is correct. So let's see. For loop to iterate over questions array. For each question, call the display. Okay, so now we just call the function. So we do display questions. Now we still have like completions because of the IDE, but it's not like, you know, super try hard as Copilot. Okay, like this, I guess. Let's see if this is good enough. Display final score. Okay, alert to show the user's final score. Okay, that's good. So alert equals, I mean not equals, parentheses. Yeah. Where are we? Used alert. Let me just copy these comments, man. Use alert to display the final score message. Okay. Your final score is, and then we want to do how do we structure this? Is, and then okay, so this is going to be a math operation, obviously. So then, okay, so plus, but that's concatenation of strings. So I guess we do comma, and then we do score divided by total number of questions. Why? Why? What? Why not just do score, man? What? Why would you do that? Oh, it's not divided. Okay. I understand now. It's not like divided, man. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. So it's score and then you do like yeah, it's the slash symbol. Okay. So like 5 out of 10. Like that's, you know, okay, whatever. Questions that length. Right. So this should be good. Let's see. Refresh. Error. Line 69. Questions object is not defined. Okay, so you might think that getting errors is bad. And sure, like when you're trying to complete projects, it's bad. But for learning, I would argue getting errors is actually good because it teaches you where exactly something was wrong. You know, when you use stuff like Copilot or Code Whisperer, you always get the correct syntax. You always get everything corrected. But when you do it yourself, like I'm doing right now as I turned it off, you get errors. And this teaches you way more than you think. So for learning new language, I think getting errors is actually very, very educational. Now, let's see. Line 59 has an issue, character 85, and line 69. I mean, hopefully this is character. But okay, uncode type error cannot read blah 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 properties. Reading join of undefined. So yeah, this is the issue. We have to do through the array here. Right. Okay, this is kinda embarrassing actually. But yeah, let's see. F5. Oh, it works. Which is a JavaScript framework? React. Enter. What does AI stand for? Artificial intelligence. Can I make a typo? Which language is primarily used for Android app development? Kotlin. What is a common use case for a neural network? Image recognition. What does HTML stand for? Hypertext Markup Language. Which of these is a NoSQL database? Oh, I'm not too sure about this. I'm gonna go with MySQL. What's the big O notation? Oh my god, I have to type that out. Estimating worst case scenario in algorithms. Yeah, a better way to approach this would be just to like give 1 through 4, and then the user can just give 1 to 4. Which is not a programming paradigm? Multi-threaded. What is the main purpose of the Git software? Version control. Which Python library is used for machine learning? Wait. Isn't it both NumPy and Pandas? But I guess NumPy is probably more general to just math. Let's go with Pandas. Final score is, and nothing displayed. Amazing. What? Wait, why did... Okay, first, that's cringe. Let's use these, right? Remove this. And we do the $sign this, and then we do score. Okay, is out of, and we do $sign again, and we do questions that length. I'm not sure why this didn't work, but let's make the biggest adjustment, right? Let's remove the comments here, so it's shorter and easier to see. Actually, let's keep them. Why not? Let's keep them. Okay. I want to make it so that I don't have to type out the entire answer, but instead, just compare the number. So if it needs to be like, if user answer equals the choices number, choices that index. Okay, so equals, so we could remove this because numbers don't need to be converted to lowercase, but okay, so it needs to be question object that correct answer. No. Oh, okay, I know. So for question object, we use the user answer as an index. Question object dot choices, and we do user answer. Hello? Could this work? Let's see. Refresh. Actually, we should probably always do a number in front of these, right? Maybe it should be like a for loop for this. Anyway, let's try if this works. Let's do 2 for everything. 0 out of 10. That's pretty crazy. Well, here it's version control, so yeah. It should be correct here. Oh, wait. It's, yeah. Okay, so it needs to be -1 in that case. Because it's starting from 0, that's correct. Wow. So -1 maybe. Let's try again. Wait. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Still 0 out of 10. Why? Okay, so this doesn't work properly in that case. Question object that choices, and we do user answer the index. It doesn't need to be lowercase because it's both. Oh my god, I need to remove this. Jeez. Okay. Now it should work. Okay, good. Good. It works. Now, I want to see just how hard it is to put a number in front of every single one of these choices, right? Maybe we have to split it into 2, but it's saving the user answer. That's the weird part. It's like doing one prompt for it all. But this is good. I'm happy with this. It's much better than having to type out the entire, you know, like database management or whatever. So yeah, okay, here question, that's good. Then new line character, that's good. Maybe we could do 2 new line characters, but whatever. Actually, that's kind of easy to do that. Just do this. Or wait, isn't it just like this? Probably do that, no? Let's see, save. Yes. Okay, that's good. I like this. But here we like need to do some number, right? And we just maybe do index plus that choice is that index. How do we do this? How do we do this? Join. That choice is that join. Is there like a quick for loop here? I mean, whatever. That's not really necessary for this mini project. But yeah, it's complete, I guess. Okay. I've completed the mini quiz project. Here is the code. Boom. I don't even know if I should give it to it. Just filling up the context window. But yeah, whatever. Let's see. Please give me the next challenge. That is just 4% harder than this. And above all, make sure to explain every single new JS concept thoroughly and properly. In the previous challenge, you did not do this, which, whatever, don't need to say that. But yeah, thoroughly and properly. Keep the mini projects short but challenging enough so that, okay, now actually remember, the projects should be short and you should never reveal the complete solution. Instead, create an outline that explains the syntax but leaves the thinking up to me. Or maybe even, you know, creating the outline is too much. Maybe I should just ask it to explain all the syntax I will need, and then I do the outline, because that's already a big part of the thinking. And like, you know, if I think, that's how you remember. You having to think. If you just blindly copy from ChatGPT, you are never going to learn. I mean, you might, but it's going to be at like turtle pace, super slow pace. Like, just think back, you know, to when you were at school. There was always this one kid who was like writing down every single line from the blackboard into his notebook, but like he didn't remember everything, and then he had to study for like 8 hours a day just to pass the test. But it's much better to just pay attention, understand it, use your brain, like, you know, actually make your brain struggle, and then you learn it. Not just blindly writing down everything. I mean, even without the Copilot, you know, with it turned off, I could still go here, just copy the sentence that ChatGPT gives me and rewrite it manually inside of VS Code. But what will that do? That will not teach me JavaScript. I mean, I want to learn JavaScript in this video, so I need to actually think and then use my memory to recall the syntax and implement it into the code instead of just blindly copying from ChatGPT. Okay, let's build on what you've learned introducing, web storage API, specifically focusing on local storage. Okay, I like that. To store data on the client's browser. Data stored in local storage is saved across browser sessions. Here's what you need to know. Okay, so like cache and cookies, I guess. Storing data, use local storage dot set item key value. Okay, we create a dictionary. Need to be strings. Okay, both need to be strings. That's different from Python dictionaries. Retrieving data. Local storage dot get item. So set item and then get item. And we enter the key and we get the value. Otherwise we get null. Removing data. Local storage dot remove item. Okay. Project idea, personalized quiz game. That's kind of boring. I mean, it's not boring, but it's just like too similar to this. I wanted more variety. But it is what it is. Let's go with it. Enhance your mini quiz game. No. Okay, I do not want to build upon the mini quiz game. I want to build multiple different mini projects. Suggest 7 unique small projects we could do. Each of them teaching me something new. Some new JavaScript fundamental concept. Again, don't worry about grammar mistakes. I've actually seen, I think AI Explain had this video where he showed completely like, basically text that was like completely mixed on purpose, and the AI still understood. So as long as like the letters are at least similar within the words, it will understand the context. So never go back, literally never go back and correct typos. It's such a waste of time, and the AI will understand even if you have 7 typos in a single sentence. Let's see which project is interesting. Simple calculator. With a basic UI. I mean, I don't want to do CSS and HTML. Again, this is a JavaScript tutorial. So, I mean, since we're running the browser, we have to have some basic HTML here. But I want to be focused on JavaScript as much as possible. Okay. But we could do a calculator for sure. Basic arithmetic operations, addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. Word count tool. Okay, this is useful. I mean, there are plenty of websites that do this, but still useful. String manipulation and array methods. You basically have to iterate through all the characters. Project, create a tool that counts the number of words. Oh, it's a word count tool, not character count, but okay, whatever. In the text, also display the number of unique words. Ooh, okay. Not bad. Digital clock. Okay, so maybe we can actually start with functions and event listeners, strings and arrays. Let's build the simple calculator. Again, I'm gonna repeat myself here because this is so crucial. Like this is a good rule of thumb, right? Whenever you find yourself repeating something multiple times, it's probably good to put it into custom instructions. The issue here is that you can't which, by the way, this OpenAI should change this, but when you update something in the custom instructions, you have to do a new chat for it to take effect. And since we have a very long chat here, with a bunch of context, I don't want to restart with a new chat every single time. So that's something, you know, OpenAI should fix. Just a way for you to update the custom instructions and use that in the same chat without losing all the context. That's actually would be really good. Like this, you know, is something I would put in there, definitely. But this is why, like, the more you use ChatGPT, the better your custom instructions become. Because you know, especially if you use it for a specific project, like programming or website development, whatever. Okay. Functions, DOM manipulation, event listeners, basic UI. I mean, okay, we can just copy the. I mean, I want to learn JavaScript. Please give me all the HTML and CSS I need for this mini project. I don't want to fucking bother, man, with typing out all the different styles. Like, text align center, like, bro, come on. This is JavaScript. I could do it for a CSS and HTML for sure. But like, when you're focused on one thing, you don't want to, you know, bother with something else. Oh my lord. What is taking so? Look at this. Okay, so let's do calc.html and let's do calc.js. Let's copy this into the HTML. Close these. Boom. Save. Calc.js. Boom. Save. So we have the HTML and then we have to do a CSS. Okay. Calc.css. I would prefer that CS because I like C# more. But hey, let's take the CSS over here. Copy. Wait, we have to be like this. Calc. And then save and then paste save. So hopefully this works. I mean, I don't want to debug this. Let's go back to the instructions. Key concepts and hints. Okay, project outline. JavaScript. Variable initialization. Declare variables to store the current operand. The next. What? Why? Doesn't the button do that? See, like, this is the disadvantage. Like, you kind of have to do the HTML and JavaScript. I mean, HTML and CSS when learning JavaScript because it's like so integral to I don't know, it's just like you have to understand the structure of the HTML to manipulate it, right? And the CSS, I mean, okay, let's refresh it. Not refresh it, but pull it up actually. Cancel, blah blah blah. Don't care. / calc.html. Boom. Bro, nobody cares. Oh my god. Oh, here is our calculator. Nice UI, bro. Wait, is it? This is after the CSS? I mean, that's not the best CSS design I've seen. Sure. Obviously nothing does anything. I mean, sure, okay. %300 zoom. I mean, whatever. Declare variables to store the current operand. Oh, okay, so wait, so maybe in the HTML. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna assume, yeah, it's the reason I want to do a new question is because now it has the context it didn't have before. It wrote out all the HTML and CSS, which before it just had a rough idea. So now that you know exactly what the HTML and CSS look like, please list out all the syntax I'm gonna need for this project, as well as a list of tasks I have to complete in order to make this work. Let's keep this simple. Do not reveal the complete solution, only give hints. I feel like this is a prompt I'm repeating all the time when doing something programming, especially when I want to learn something programming related. And yeah, ChatGPT just has a tendency to try to give you everything at once in a single prompt. And if you want to learn, I mean, that's really bad, right? We've seen it before. So it took me like, I mean, it's still arguable whether we're hitting the 4% sweet spot, but like, we're closer than we were before. Because like at the start, the 4% sweet spot was occupied by all the syntax I was learning. But then it kind of introduced new programming concepts as well as the new syntax, and that's just overwhelming to do it at once. And especially when I'm trying to commentate at the same time. Like, I'll be honest, this is not the best optimal way to learn, because just trying to speak takes so much mental power and is quite tiring. Like speaking for multiple hours in a row. So if you want to learn, I definitely don't recommend speaking while doing it, especially if you're learning something difficult. But yeah, I don't mind doing it for you. Okay, JavaScript tags. Select elements. Use document queries. What? To select the display elements, the digit buttons. Why not get element by ID? What? Why not get element by ID? We used that before. And we could give every... Why is it in like this class, right? Wouldn't it be better to have ID for each? Because then you have to like get the value as well as the class. If we had an ID for each, like button 5, button 7, button asterisk, you know, whatever, plus, minus. So if we had that, we just have to access one thing and not like the class name plus the value. Maybe there's a reason. Okay, so all of this is simple, but we have a div calculator, div ID display, class display. Maybe this is for the CSS. Yeah, seems like it. Class buttons. Oh no, actually this is actually the display. What am I thinking? Yeah, this is the display right here. It doesn't seem like a display, but it is a display. We have 0 right now. Display area, yep, correct. And then buttons area. Okay, so this is actually kinda... I don't know why it's so bad. Why it's so weird. Just do like this buttons area, right? This is more clear. Anyway, obviously adding comments does nothing, but let's see. We need to understand this. So it does class instead of ID. Again, I don't want to go too hard into HTML, but if this is a problem, then we should just ask for it, right? Okay. Get document query selector all to select the display element digit buttons. Document that query selector. to select the display element. Okay, why though? To select? I mean, there needs to be event listener for user pressing buttons. Yes, here. I don't know, I don't understand this task. Select elements. Why? Okay, whatever. Add event listeners. Add click event listener to the digit buttons. To update the digit when, okay, yes. Yes. Okay, it teaches me the syntax. Amazing, because I asked for it, but hey, let's give it some applause, some compliments. Okay, this makes sense. Add click event listeners to operations to store the current number in the selected operation. Yes, makes also sense. This could be, should this be a string? Could be like a switch, I don't know. Add a click event listener to the equals button to perform the calculation. I mean, this is still all simple logic. I'm just, you know, so unfamiliar with the JavaScript syntax. It's like, we have to start simple, right? Add a click event listener to the clear button to reset the display. I guess this should be easy. Perform calculations, implement a function to perform, okay. Oh yes, okay, so this is how we do it. Yeah, we do a function for each of the 4 operands. Update the display. And a new function that updates the display. This needs to be performed after every click. So this is the main function. JavaScript syntax and concepts. Selecting elements. I still don't know why we're doing this. Oh. Okay, so we're basically like pulling the elements into a variable, well, into a constant in this case. That way it's easier to work with. Right. It's like creating a variable out of something long, so it's simpler. Basically the same concept, right? So let's go back. Right, okay, so let's go into the JS, which is empty JavaScript. So select. Okay. That digit. Wait, let's see. That digit. What? What? That what? Is it going like based on the CSS? Class button digit, bro. It's not in digit. The class is not digit. So that's why I'm confused why it does dot digit, that operation. Bro. But it's... Okay, maybe this is my lacking knowledge of CSS. I do not understand why there's a, like, why it's not calling exactly button digit. Man, like, I hate the fact that I'm developing this habit of being afraid of wasting my message cap. Like, that's so annoying with the OpenAI bullshit. Okay. Number 1, explain why we are even selecting the elements. Why do we need? Number 2, explain the syntax in this syntax of why do you do dot digit when in HTML we have button digit? Is that some HTML or CSS? Again, you are not explaining every new concept. I am disappointed. Selecting elements is a fundamental step when you want. Alright, so the thing that I've realized is that the advantage you have with like a structured JavaScript course is that the person who made the course has clear knowledge and concept of where in the JavaScript journey you are. While ChatGPT kinda only sees mostly sees the most recent message and a few messages in the back, but the context window gets filled, and obviously it stops remembering all the stuff that it explained and that it didn't explain. So that can cause to like frustration or confusion. But honestly, I think that will be fixed with bigger context windows and like long-term memory. Once large language models get long-term memory, it'll be game over. Like, imagine if ChatGPT could remember every single thing it taught me, and plus every single thing it didn't teach me, right? I mean, that could be just like, that would be so much better, because I wouldn't have to go and like ask for these explanations, because it would do that itself. It would know. It would just check through the list of things it didn't explain, and like, okay, selecting elements was not explained. Explain it. Changing elements content, yes. Or responding to users' actions like clicks or key presses. That's what you want to do. Yes, reference, exactly. By selecting elements, you create a reference to those elements. Read or change properties. Still, this is not a short answer. Like, I would prefer short and concise answers, if I'm being honest. This is still a long answer, man. This could be answered much shorter. I mean, yes, this makes sense. I just want to confirm it. The method blah blah blah. The syntax .digit is a class selector in CSS used to select all elements that have a class attribute with the specific value digit. Am I crazy? Buttons, display, calculator. It's still like not exactly digit, man. Targets all elements with class digit in your calculator each. Oh my god. This is what I didn't know. The space between button and digit separate. Oh my god. I thought it's just a name, bro. I thought it's just a name, you know, separated by a space bar. But it's two classes. Multiple class names for the same element. Bro. Again, this is unfortunate with JavaScript because you really have to have good knowledge of HTML and CSS. I mean, I do have some basic knowledge, but clearly it's, you know, been forgotten over the years. So stuff like this can just cause confusion when, I don't know, JavaScript's a weird language, man. Like when you learn Python, you are learning Python. Like it's just one singular language. Here you're like, you need two other. I guess, you know, some people don't consider these languages, but whatever. You still need to learn the syntax. Okay, so yeah, this now explains a lot. So this is button and digit. So it's two classes, button and operation. Makes sense. Let's go back. Right, we are here. So task breakdown. Initialize variables. Start by declaring variables to store the current value. The selected operation and potentially a flag. A flag? What? It's like a boolean. I don't know. Current value. So okay, we can do like let current amount equals 0, and then selected operation. So we could do let current op equals plus, I guess. I don't know, we can make that the default. For each digit button click. Right, but this is not really telling me which syntax I should use. I wish it like gave me the task breakdown, and then the syntax for each of the tasks. I mean, that's literally what I wanted, but whatever. But yeah, let's select these elements. So constant display equals document query selector hashtag display. So yeah, display. So we need to hashtag, okay. This is all new to me. Constant display equals document that, okay, document, that's always how you call HTML. Query selector, and then hashtag display. Do you need, I hope this doesn't matter whether you use single quotes or double quotes, whatever. Let's, yeah, it looks the same. Okay, doesn't matter. Constant, and then we do what? Digits equals document that queries. Wait, what? Query selector all, and then we do boom, and we do that digits. But still, did it explain the different? Wait. Okay, so why not hashtag? What's the difference, bro? What's the difference, man, between hashtag, display? Oh, it's ID. Okay. So it's ID and class, I guess. Yeah, okay, so class. Right. We go here. ID display. No. Oh, but it's class display. Okay. Right, so yeah, okay, so it seems like that it selects the class. Yeah. That's good. You're telling JavaScript to select all elements that specifically include digit as one of their class names, regardless of whether they have. Oh. Yeah, okay. So it's not just singular. Makes sense. Hopefully. Digits, and then we do operations, right? Or what was it called? Yeah. Operations, boom, boom, boom. Operation. Wait. Just copy this. Yes, save. Okay, that's good. We have some variables going. Adding event listeners. Digits that for each. Ooh. Ooh. And we do the arrow function. Digits that for each. Okay. So we're using this constant. Add event listener. Update display with digit. Updating display. Value display dot text content equals value. Ooh. Okay, that's good. I mean, this is really good. So yeah. So similar for operations, equal and clear buttons. So we need these event listeners for every single. Wait. Operation. It doesn't equals and clear is not defined. I guess the reason why it's not defined is because it's singular. It's singular. So that way we don't have to put it into a variable. I don't know. Oh, okay. I just completely ignored this. But yeah, for equals and clear buttons, yep. Yeah, equal and clear. Okay, so const equals document dot query selector, and then we can just do dot equals, right? Should this work, man? I don't think we have to do all, right? I think this should work. Dot equals. And then const clear equals document that query selector dot clear. Is it clear? Yes. You really have to understand the HTML here, or at least do like work with it. Okay, adding event listeners. So let's add some comments here as a good practice. Variables, and then we do constants. Okay, selecting the elements. Yes, elements. Okay, and then we do event listeners. Right, and this syntax is more difficult. Digits that for each. Okay. Digits that for each, and then boom. Digit is the parameter then. Digit, and then we do arrow function, enter. Or actually, like this, enter. We should put this right there. Digit, okay, digit that add event listener. Click. And function, what? Why is there the function, bro? I guess those are the parameters of that method. Click function. This video is really good because, like, I think it shows that, you know, everybody is a noob at a new language. So, like, if you want to learn any language, you just, like, you can watch me suck completely at JavaScript. So call the display function. Obviously we don't have that yet, so we can do the same, but yeah, similar for operations, wait, update display with digit. And then value display that text content equals value, and then the value here has to be digit. That what? Display that text content equals digit that text content. I mean, in that case, we don't even need the function probably. Operation equals, okay, so we need the same thing multiple times. So for digits, we need to do the same for operations. Okay. Operations event listener. And then we need to do equals. Okay. Okay, so let's delete this one and focus on this. Right? So operations for each operation and then you can just do op, I mean whatever. Op, add event listener, click. Okay, then we do this for equals. Oh, I guess this shouldn't be for each though. So there's only one. Yeah. Equals. Equals shouldn't be for each, man. It should be maybe oh. We can just do maybe wait. Can just simplify it. Equals dot add event listener. Hello. And we can just skip that, right? Surely. Function, whatever. And obviously here. Function here. Right. This should work. We don't have to do for each. There's only one. Clears. And one equals, I mean, but same for clear. Clear. Right, this should be good, hopefully. Event listeners set up. Main display function. This is, you know, obviously not necessary, but actually do a line. Event listeners. Main display function. Okay. So let's do 69 on all. Okay, now we have this organized a bit more, which is very nice. Let's implement the main function. Updating display. Function update display. value. Okay, function update display value display dot text content, right, display dot text content equals value. But then we use update display value, then what do we put? We need to it needs to be only the clear ads, right? No, equals also. Equals and clear are the only ones who change the value completely. The other ones just append. So if we're doing operations, we just need to store it. We need to be these need to be stored somewhere. Could be an array, I don't know. Could be an array. Basically we need to store the values, or I guess we could then read the display and just calculate it from that. I mean, maybe that could work actually. There is no letters or anything. So why do we need the current operation then? Can't we just like, when we hit equals, we read the display and like perform the operation? Do we even need these two, man? If needed. Why though? Why? Oh, maybe it's like the dynamic calculator. You know, the same way you have it on your iPhone, where you just like, the value keeps changing instantly. So you do plus 10 and basically it kind of calculates it on the go. Let's see what in the tasks, right? Initialize variables to store a current value, the selected operation, potentially flag. Oh, yeah, so we don't know. Yeah, maybe like a boolean that guarantees that we don't do like 2 operations in a row. Is my camera blurry or am I crazy? Yeah, maybe. So that the user can't select 2 operations in a row. Yeah, so we are appending the digit operation. Store the current display value and then the selected operation. Prepare for the next value. Got it. This is actually getting interesting. Equals button click. Use the stored values and the operation to calculate the result displayed. Reset all stored values. Okay. Yeah, so maybe to do let. Maybe do operation active equals false. You know what? I'm gonna do something different. I'm gonna copy this code and I'm gonna say I'm stuck here. Give me a few small hints to make progress. Boom. And let's see what ChatGPT suggests. Because I need to somehow use this function, but differently in each. You know, differently in each event listener. And also I'm not too sure about this. That might need to change. Event listeners for digit. When a digit is clicked, you want to update display with the clicked digit. Okay. So we can call this function and just feed it the digit.text content. I mean, let's try. Update display digit.text content. And yeah, I mean, let's refresh this. Nope, it does not work. Huh. Add event listeners click function digit.text content section query select all dot digits. Oh wait, this needs to be dot digit. Let's try again. Ah, beautiful. That works. Okay, so then the operation though, we I guess need to store it. Let's see. Okay. If an operation was previously selected, you should start a new number entry. Otherwise, append the digit to the current number. Alright, so this only works at the beginning. Obviously, this is bad because, you know, if I want to type 15, I can't. So yeah, we have to change that. So this is, I mean, just comment this out. Right, so when a digit is clicked, you want to update the display. If an operation was previously selected, you should start a new number entry. Otherwise, append the digit to the current number. Alright, so we can do if op is active. If op is op active. Is op active. And then if it is, start a new number entry. Alright, so yeah, okay, this is good actually. This is good, but we need to save the previous number into the current total with the operation. Wait. If operation was selected, update display dot append. Wait. If operation was previously selected, then we need to update the display, but we need to store, run the calculation. So if op is active, then this is the second number at least we're entering, right? Let's see. Otherwise, append the digit to the current number. I mean, else. Wait, current total. How do you append with this function? Display the text value. It just gives oh. So it can give the current total. Right. We can use the current total actually for this. So else. We have to wait, how do we get the display though? Display dot text content dot convert to int, something like that. Okay. Do we do that for each? Shouldn't that be a separate function? Hint, check if op is active is true, is so clear the display, and set op is active to false. I mean, yes. Digit.text content, yes. Is op false. Wait, this is assignment operator, so we do 1. Is op. Okay. Then append the clicked digit to the display's content. Clear the what? We need to somehow do the appending, right? So display.clear, is it something like that? That clear? Is this legit? I don't know. Let's try it for. Let's try this for the operations. Just clearing the display. Let's see if that works. No. This update display digit dot text content. Wait, let's see. Okay. No, this does not work. Display dot clear. Update display. And then we can do maybe empty. I don't know. Let's look at the hints, right? When a digit is clicked, you want to update the display of the click digit. I mean, I already had that. Else. But I need to append. Update display. Display.text content. Oh, wait! This is a bait. I mean, I don't think we even need this function, to be honest. Okay, else we do display dot text content dot append. No. Is there a way to add at the end? I mean, we can do. Okay, maybe we can do update display, and then we do display dot text content, and then we do plus digit dot text content. Let's see. Oh, it works. But the 0 needs to be removed. The 0 needs to be cleared. Maybe if the first digit is 0, then it needs to be removed. I don't know. Okay, we can do else if. Is it like this? And then we do else. I'm gonna assume the syntax. And we're gonna take this for else. How does it work even though we didn't have the semicolon? Oh, else if needs to have a statement, obviously. Yeah. So we do display. But we need to we need a function. Let's go functions. We do function. We need to get a function for getting the display value. So like get display, and then this is we don't need any parameters actually. Return display dot text content. Yeah, right. If, and then we do get display equals 0, then we can just do update display digit dot text content, right? Oops. Let's see. No. What if we do a loose? Oh my god, yes, it works. Beautiful. So yeah, if it's the first 0, then okay, so we have the digits. It kind of works. Is op active. Is op active is false. We need some logic here. Store the number into. Maybe we need an current total. Store the number into a current total. If op is active, then update display. We say digit dot text content, and then we do wait. What if we just this should be a variable, honestly. Okay, so wait, we should do we should do let val let num equals display dot text content, right? And then no digit, I'm sorry, digit dot text content, and this is the number. Update display, and then we give it the number. So we have text content, update display, and we do get display plus number. Okay, so this is, you know, we don't have to repeat ourselves infinitely. So if operation is active, then current total equals get the display, I guess. Current total equals get display. Operation active is false, and we need to do something. Okay, so wait, we press a number and this operation is active. We press a number and this operation is active. So let's say there is a 10 and we press minus, and now we press a number, let's say 2. We need to run the operation, which we have not coded yet. So yeah, apply the operation to the display here. Okay, looks pretty solid. Let's look at the hint, right? When a digit is clicked, you want to update the display with the clicked digit. Yes. If an operation was previously selected, you should start a new number entry. Otherwise, append the digit to the previous one. Right, so current total get display. Oh, wait. Does that just... I don't know, let's see. Okay, we did that. If so, clear the display and set op active to false. Display. Okay. Now we need to store the... we need to clear the display here. So okay, clear the display, append the number. So update display num. Like this maybe. Okay, we put question mark here, I don't know. Let's chill out. Event listen for operations. When an operation button is clicked, you need to store the current number and the selected operation. If there was a previous operation pending, you should calculate the result first before storing. What? That's not valid, I think. The operation should It should throw an error or something. I don't know. Oh no, it should rewrite the operation, right. Selected op, so this is where we code that. Okay. To store the operation, if an operation was already active, is op active. Okay, so we need to do if is op active. Right, this is important. And we do else. Yes. And we just rewrite the op, right? And then we do is op active equals equals true. Here it doesn't matter because it's still true. Well, actually, I should put it like this. It's true regardless. But if the operation was active, then selected op equals we should probably do the same as we did here, to be honest. And then we do digits. Okay, yeah, so then we do let number oper let oper let's do oper whatever op that. Actually, this is kind of confusing. Let me do this. Let's do rename symbol and let's do operation, and this should be op. And if op is active, then selected op. Wait, if it's active, it doesn't matter, I think. Selected op equals op. Right, so selected op equals op no matter what. It rewrites it no matter what. Correct. We just need to decide how the display is updated here. Should we wait, should this be at the start? Is op active is true, selected op equals op. Could be at the start actually. And then we handle display logic. If op is active, then we just update the display. We do update display op, right? And if it wasn't active, then we need to store the number. Then we need to get display, and then we need to store that into current amount. Actually, wait. Current amount. Current amount equals get display. But then we do update display op. Wait, why is it redundant? If you have a number, I'm just trying to think how it works on the phone, right? You have a number, and then you press the operation, and the number stays. The number stays. There is no display updating, bro. What? If an operation was already active, you might need to perform the calculation first with the current total, but we don't have the second number though. What? Oh my god, maybe I'm thinking about this variable incorrectly. It's for the digit more than the... Right, so that ends the operation. It doesn't really matter for this, right? Oh my god, it all depends how complex I want the calculator to be, right? But it always should show the total, so there is no need to remember that. But like, when you use a okay, we can maybe wait. Calculator. Right, so if we do 7 times, we get this extra display. 5 equals. We don't have 2 displays here, obviously, so the main display is like 7, and times does nothing, and then 5. And we can do minus. Oh, and it updates. Right. Okay. That's what it means. That's what ChatGPT means. So yeah, okay. When we do it, if operation is already active, we perform the math. Okay. Perform the math. Perform the math. And only then perform the math. Update the display. If current, okay, so if it's not active, then the current amount is display, and that's it, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Let's see the hints. You might need to perform the calculation first with the current total and the display value. Well, let's see what happens with when we like try to clear 8, and we do times and we do minus. It's changed the active operation, but it doesn't do anything, right? No. Wait, what? I think this should be at the end. I don't know. My intuition is telling me this should be at the end. I'm getting stuck on such a simple stuff, man. That's kinda cringe. You might need to perform the calculation first with the current total and the display value. Afterwards, set is opt active to true and update current total. Oh. Or the calculation result. Okay. Equals button event listener. The equals button should calculate the result using the current total. You know, I need to like start using the current amount more comfortably. Okay. Here is my current code. I've made some improvements. Here's my current code. Please give me 3 small hints on what I should do next. Your previous message was way too long. Like, dude, I'm asking for a few hints and look at this, like literally how many words is this, right? It's one single message. Or we can just copy it right here. Bro, I'm literally asking for small hints and it gives me 434 words and almost 3000 characters. Bro. Three concise hints to help you move forward. Completing the equals event listener. Implement the logic inside the equals event listener to perform the calculation based on current. Okay, so let's focus on here. Boom. And here, yeah, here we just need to perform. Okay, so we need to perform a calculation using the current amount and the display value. Current amount plus current op plus display value. I mean, obviously not plus, but like selected op. Okay. This is why you should use similar naming, but whatever. Selected op. And then we do update display. Okay, this is much shorter, beautiful. Implement the logic inside the equals event listener to perform a calculation based on current amount, selected op, and the current display value. After calculating, use update display to show the result and reset current amount. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so this is good. So we do current amount equals 0 and we do is op active equals false after this. And then, you know, we need to probably do, is a result keyword? Result? No. Result equals, and we do, okay, yeah. So wait, result equals, is it just that simple, like current amount? But how do we introduce the calculation? Like that's something, I'm still not sure if this is the correct way to store it in a string. I mean, we could do it just like by numbers, right? I mean, it's simple, like if you instead did a number and then like could store that. I'm just gonna ask it, right? What is the best way to store the selected operation? Right now I'm using this, but really I'm not sure if that's the best practice. How would a professional JavaScript dev do this? The reason why you should ask for like professional or like what's best practices is ChatGPT will just tell you like much better answer and it will teach you good principles rather than giving you the quick fix. You know, it can, by asking it these more high level prompts that target different parts of its training data. And, you know, if you just ask how to program, it will give you a much more beginner answer. You know, it won't give you stuff like how would a professional senior developer with 15 years of experience complete the following problem. That will give you much better answer. And it has the same training data, but it targets different parts of the training data. You have to, you know, use words that sound more smart, almost. Like, it's kind of funny, but it's true. In real life, you want to keep your vocabulary, like when you're speaking and teaching, you want to keep it simple. But when you're prompt engineering, you want to sound smart to the ChatGPT and use big and professional words, especially relevant to the industry, right? So using a variable like, let's say, to store the select operation is a common and accepted practice, especially for a simple calculator project. This approach allows you to easily change the value of selected op based on the user input. More complex, bro, come on. Okay, maybe I should really. In my simple mini project, keep your answer short and concise. What I'm really asking is how to use the stored is 1, if this is okay, 2, how to update the stored operation, and 3, how to use it in the calculation. Keep it simple. She's like, dude, when I used the word professional, it just went crazy. It forgot that I want concise responses. Okay, so it's perfectly fine, good. Updating store operation, you should update the store operation in the event listener, like so. I mean, wait, we're already doing that, like this. So, yes. Yes, we're already doing that, so I don't know why I asked that. Using the... Wait, I just noticed it did 1, 2, 3, and 1. It kind of threw me off a bit. Anyway, using the stored operation calculation, use a switch or if-else statement within your... Yeah, so we need to use a switch statement. Yeah, there is no... I thought there was like a simple way to extract the string and apply it to the math. But yeah, we should calculate. Okay, so it recommends doing an entirely new function. So let's do that. Function, calculate. Okay, the boom. And we actually need some parameters here. Wait, do we need some parameters? Okay, let's do A and B, and that will be those. Wait, hopefully we only need those two. And then switch statement. Okay, switch, case, break. Okay. We haven't done any switch statements today, but let's refresh that. But it's... wait. We do need to pass the operation though. A. We do need to do X and then O and then Z. Right, and O is the operation. And then switch based on O. O. Right. We do case. Yeah, we do plus. Is it like this? Oh no, case. Case plus boom and break. And then you want to do return. You do need to do break if you're doing return. It's a function, bro. Maybe we do return. If it's plus, then it should be X plus Z. Case minus return X minus Z. And then we do this for all, obviously. Multiply X multiply Z. For this would be nice to use a Copilot, but hey, doesn't matter. Okay, this should work. I don't know if we... I don't think we need the break if we're using return. But yeah, this function is going to be nice. So now we just wait, current amount equals 0. Wait, how does this look? So let's clear. Let's do 4 times 5 equals, and we do minus 6 equals. No, current amount is not 0. It's not 0. Wow, okay, so current amount equals result. Result equals calculate, and we do current amount, right? And then, oh yeah, so operation, then we do selected op, and then we do this get display. Wait, this is kind of sketchy. Is this correct? We do update display result. Is this correct? Let's see. And we can actually test this probably. If operation is active, we should probably do calculate here, right? If operation is already active and I put in a number, let's test it out, right? If operation is already active and I put in a number, then nothing, we just put the number. Update display with the num, and we store the number. Current amount equals get display, update display with the num, operation false is active. Wait. This doesn't need to have this? Or does it? I've not been including it and it works. It's weird. Probably it should be there. But yeah, whatever. Let's try how the calculator looks. 1, 2, 3 minus 4 equals. Ooh. And then we do plus 5 equals. Okay, so that's incorrect. So, okay. Where did it go wrong? It appended, something appended instead of. It appended instead of calculating. Right. Because it was. Wait, this sets the operation to not active. Is active is false, but then I pressed plus. Do we do anything here if operation is active in the event listener? No. We shouldn't do anything. If op. Where are we appending? Here. So this is what got called. Get display plus number. So operation wasn't active even though I pressed plus. How? How did we get there? Minus 6 equals. Okay, so plus 10 equals. So when I press equals, wait. Equals. Update display result. Calculate. What? If it's plus. Wait a minute. What happened? Current amount. Oh, maybe the current amount is not updated. Wait. Right. The current amount is not. Oh shit. Yes. Here we're not updating the current, or here we're not updating current amount. Oh. Okay, current amount needs to be updated. When? At the end? At the start? Is that true? Does current amount need to be updated at the start of every press? And probably. Let's try it. I don't see the harm in it, at least now. I mean, I don't even know if this is fucking valid. Let's see if this fixes this. Probably not the best practice. Ooh. 81. It didn't multiply. What the heck? Oh wait, this. Am I trolling here? Is this the power? 2 to the power 81? Oh, it seems like it's the same number. Wait. Oh shit. Oh yeah, this is bad. Bro, why am I not... Bro, I need to reset a bit. Somewhere we're not updating current amount, right? Bro, current amount is such a bad name. It should be like number, like stored number, whatever. Let's rename this. Stored number. Okay, so when a number is pressed, is operation active? Here we should take the stored number, right? Get the display, no? Stored number equals get display. Let's see if this fixes it. F5. It's saved. 4 minus 3 equals 1. Okay. Plus 9 equals 19. Oh my god, bro. Maybe we don't need this actually. Stored number if result. Stored number get display. I mean, What if we delete this? F5. 8 times 3 equals 24. Beautiful. Plus 6 equals. So we calculate the result and then it appends. Why is it append? It needs to bro. At which point does it append? This? Maybe this is the problem. Get display dot plus num. Bro, what? If it's 0, then it's updates. If it's not 0, then it adds to it. But I pressed equals. It should be in the equals, no? Result. Bro. I need to debug this. So 5 divided by 5 is 1. Plus 7. I did plus 7 and equals. Okay. I did plus and then 7 and equals. So let's see. The operation and the number and then equals. Okay, so let's see. Plus. Should only change the operation. It doesn't need to update anything, right? Selected op equals op. Okay, this is very simple. Let's simplify it even further. Right? Save. And then I did plus 7. So I press number. So let number equals digit dot text content. Okay, correct. Stored number equals get display. So that was 1. Is op active was true. And it sets op active. Wait a minute, this is this problem. Oh shit. Store number get display. Okay, so this is correct. We just get the digit extracted. This is simple. But here, okay. Stored number equals get display, which is 1. If op is active, which was true in this case, op is false. Maybe we should switch it. Why not? And update display with num. What is update display? Display dot text content value. Okay. Num. But it was true. So op is active. But then it, okay, so maybe this is correct, but then the equal. I don't know, somehow it messes up maybe in the equals. Okay, so in this case, num. Oh, it doesn't. It does. What am I saying? It gets the display. We do get the store number and we do get num. Update display num. Seems like this is being called. Alright, wait, what are we doing the math with then? Result equals calculate stored number, which in this case is 1. Is it? Get display. Let's try it again. I don't know. So let's do 5 times 6 equals 30. Minus 4 equals... Oh, now it works. Wait. Let's do plus 6 equals... Dude, it's the plus. Is it something here? X plus Z? Does this... Is this acting as a string concatenation? Wait, okay, let's actually get ChatGPT to help me out. Please list out all the problems with my code. Let's see if it spots out without me giving it further, you know, hints. Oh shit. Here, this might be it. Here are some issues in your code that need attention. Type mismatch in calculation. Get display returns a string. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I need to somehow like do toInt. I don't know. I don't know how to use that in the JavaScript syntax. But yeah, it makes sense, you know. Get display returns a string. Bro. Maybe this could be just toInt or whatever. But shouldn't just... Can't we just do it here? Can we just do parse int? Wait, shouldn't be this like, and just put this into here? Wait, let's see if that's the fix we needed. So 3 times 9 equals 27, correct? Minus 7 equals 20, okay. Plus 9 equals 29. We need something, you know, minus... Let's do minus 5 equals 24 divided by 4 equals 6 plus 8 equals 14 minus 2 equals 12 times 5 equals 60 minus, let's do minus 6 equals 54 divided by 8 equals 6.75. Ooh, oi, oi, oi. We've gotten into the decimal point, so let's see if we're still chilling. There's parse toInt though, so we can do minus 9 equals minus 3. Yeah, it rounds up, or rounds down rather. Whatever. Let's not worry about decimal points right now. We can do parse float actually. And now it should work like 4 times 7 divided by, oops, I did times 3. Let's do divided by 5, and let's do times 5. Well, I mean, that was pointless. Divided by 5 times 3. Ooh, okay. Divided by 9, and then we do times 5, and then we do minus 3, and this is, you know, plus 4 divided by 3. Okay, whatever. But yeah, the calculator works. Maybe update display should be text content equals value, maybe the first 4 digits or whatever. Does it work like Python, like this? I doubt it. Okay, whatever. Oh yeah, this is the wrong one. Nope. This one. Okay, whatever. Refresh. Okay, incorrect store number update timing. You're updating store number every time digit is clicked, which should not happen until an operation is chosen. Or, oh shit. Wait. Okay, so it only worked before I was using a single digit. So let's do 15. Oh, I'm trolling actually. 15 minus 12. And it didn't work. Wow. Which should not happen until... Okay, so... Wow, this is true. So... Store number should only be in the operation here. Oh. Wait, what if operation is active? I need to make sure that I understand the code. I'm like trying to understand JavaScript at the same time where, you know, messing up on the logic. I mean, this is fully on me, so there is no excuse for that. You're updating store number every time a digit is clicked, which should not happen until an operation is chosen. Oh, okay, so equals is clicked. So but if operation, man. And we should probably update the stored number, no? Is op active logic flow. Setting is op active to true immediately on clicking an operation button without performing any pending operation. What? Oh yeah, the clear button is empty. Okay, so yeah, let's fix that. Implement the clear button logic to reset. Let's just copy this as a comment. Boom. Right, so I don't think we need to reset selected op. I mean, it could be empty, I guess. But yeah, we just copy this basically. And instead of let, yeah, we don't declare them. Store number is equals 0, selected op, whatever is active. And then we do update display 0. Wait, update display value 0. Should be good. Let's test it out. 5, 8, blah blah blah, clear. 67 minus 8, okay, clear. 3 times 9 divided by 8, clear. Yeah, so that seems to be working. Oh my god. Okay, how many? 7 issues my code. In the equals and result is used. Oh wait. Which could implicitly. Oops. A little bit of a Python moment there. Okay. Potential division by 0. In calculate dividing by 0 will return infinity. Add a condition. Okay, so yeah, in here, if z equals 0, then we need to do we need to actually do wait, and we do else. Can we do it like this? Should be, right? We do update, we do return update display update wait, what? Okay, we don't use that, no. Oops. But in the case, yeah, threw me off, whatever. Basically here we need to update the display, like update display nice try or whatever, and then just break, I guess. Okay, so this was actually a really good prompt, to be honest. Please list out all the problems with my code. Let's do the same. Let's do I made some changes, and then we just copy the code. This is actually a good way to like bulletproof your stuff and to get humbled, you know. Chaining operations. Currently, if a user selects an operation after entering a number, but before pressing equals, it does not calculate. Oh shit. Wait. 3 minus 2 is 1 plus 6 is 7. Oh my god. Yeah, that's an issue. I didn't do any chaining. Currently, if a user selects an operation after entering a number, but before pressing equals, the calculator does not calculate. Right, so here we need to actually calculate something. Before setting is op active to true, here in the operation, right? Check if it's already true. If so, perform the pending operation. And if the current display, then display the result and update store number with it. Right, so okay. Wait. Let's destroy this. And we do if. I mean, bro, wait. This is literally so silly. Because like the op is active was only used here, I guess. I mean, yeah, What? It was basically useless up until now. So yeah, okay, let's do if, and we do is op active equals, wait. So if op is active, if so, perform the pending operation using store number. Right, so we do calculate. Oh my god, this is like, why am I missing such a core functionality? So we use calculate. Then display the result. Bro, I need to turn this into free comments. Else. Okay. Okay, these are the three things we need to do here. Perform the pending operation using store number. So we could also do result. Can we just use the same code from here? We can maybe rename it, right? So it could be maybe like let temporary number temp num and it's not used anywhere. Let temp num equals calculate store number selected op. Oh, and then we changed. Oh, and only then we change. Right. Oh my god. Okay. So the op equals operation dot text content. Correct, right? Yes. But again, we did not declare it, dude. I'm so used to Python. Text content, and then we update it here. Right, so we do selected op equals op. Else. Okay, then we do update display temp num, and then update stored number of it. Stored number equals temp num. Else, if the operation is not active, meaning if there's just a number, then we just do those two things, right? And we don't even change the display. So maybe we don't need an else statement for this. Okay, let's see, handling division by 0 when division by 0 goes 0. However, the function still expects a number to be returned. The lack of returns. Ensure that after handling the division 0, the function exits properly. You might consider returning 0 or null after handling this case appropriately in the calling function. Return null Bro, this is just unnecessary complication, bro. Whatever, man. 6 errors again? Setting stone number to 0 as initial value works, but consider scenarios where user might start with a subtraction division. What? What are you talking about? Okay, wait. Okay, please ignore. Let me remind you that this was supposed to be just a simple project, yet you are suggesting all these small professional opti. Please look at my code once again and point out any fatal or crucial flaws with it, if any. Sounds a little arrogant. So like this isn't even an error. Like precision of calculations, JavaScript can sometimes have precision issues with floating point arithmetic. Like what? Default, like your calculator handles logic at default. Like bro, chill out. This should be simple, man. However, focusing on crucial aspect, here are a few points to consider. Division by zero handling. Your handling of division by zero. Continuity after equals. After using the equals button, the calculator stores. If user presses a digit next. Come on, man. Come on, ChatGPT. Okay. Tell me, dude, what is the simplest / fastest fix for all of these issues? Keep it simple and easy to understand. Reset the calculator. Oh, so we could call like a clear function reset, and then we just do a reset here. Function reset. Like this, maybe, and then we do maybe reset, maybe. I don't know, it just doesn't give me the solutions. It's kind of cringe. Reset the calculator. Clear calculator. We don't have anything like that, right? Clear cal. No. So maybe don't put the reset here. Okay, if z equals 0, return. Oh, we don't have to return anything. So wait, it was correct. Oh my god, I'm starting to doubt myself now. Jesus, ChatGPT. Update display. Okay. Continuity after equals. Reset the calculator state after a result is shown when the next digit is pressed, allowing a new modify the digit event listener to check if a calculation has just been completed by checking. Let me understand this problem more. After using the equal button, the calculator stores the result in stored number, which is good. However, if a user presses a digit next, the calculator starts appending digits to the result, which might not be intuitive. That's correct. So we need to reset the... Oh, so if it's not 0, wait. Basically, yeah. Just been completed. So if a calculation just been... How does it know that though? Digit event listener by checking is op active needs to be false. Wait, it checks if it's is active. Get display stored number. What? Oops, wrong one. Is op... If it's not active and get display equals stored number, which means... But it could also mean this. But doesn't that break my logic? Let's skip that one for now. Okay, so this wasn't even an error. Like, what is this? This is already implemented, just ensure it behaves expected. Like, come on, bro. Clear functionality. I mean, yeah. I did that. Oh my god, it's much simpler. Wait. I like this. Needs to be reset. Shorter. Always like something simpler. I mean, whatever. Let's keep it this way. It works. Anyway, I still like, dude. I still... Please explain the issue. The issue number 2 more simply and clearly. Here is my current code. I don't even know if this is correct though. Handling the calculator state right after calculation is performed using the equals button. Specifically, it concerns what should happen when a user starts entering a new number immediately after pressing equals. Let's see what the actual calculator does. Right, so we do 5 times 4 equals, and then we do, let's say if we do number 6, it completely resets everything. Oh. I mean, yeah. We should do a bool for this for sure. Is new calculation. Yeah, the way it was handled before was sketchy. I don't think it actually gave me the correct solution, because we still need to check is op active here, and it didn't do that. It gave me like, you know, if we scroll up, it changed this completely. So yeah, I think it like this is what I had in mind, just adding a new bool for this, but I thought there would be a simple way. So is new calculation false? Boom. Yep. Save. And then we can remove these lines. Okay. Remove this line. And then we do into the main listener for digits. Let numbers, okay, digit text context. If is objective or is a new calculation, that's correct. We need to do or. Therefore, we actually is it or yeah. Is this a different symbol? I'm using the Alt shortcut, but I think it doesn't matter. Is new calculation, okay. Update displayed, and then we reset it, right. Right. And then in the equals we have to check for that. Equals, boom. Now it should work, right? So refresh, so we do 34 minus 7. What? 34 minus 7. And it gave us minus 7 as the result. What? 34. Three and 4. And the result was minus 7. So it completely ignored the first number. And what? It made the stored number 0 somehow. Minus 7. Oh wait, where is the reset called? Okay, I'm just gonna describe it. When I did 34, 3, when I pressed the following sequence of buttons, 3, 4, minus 3, 4, minus 7 equals, the result it gave me was minus 7 instead of 27. Find the bug. I mean, this is kind of insane because in one JavaScript we have like variables, constants. Then we have for each loop with, you know, event listeners. We're selecting the HTML elements with query selector or query selector all. We're using obviously booleans and like if else statements. We have a switch statement down here. We're using multiple functions. 4 different event listeners. I mean, yeah, this is pretty solid program for, you know, the very first JavaScript project. I mean, obviously you can't master JavaScript in like what, 4 or 5 hours, but I would say like I've learned the vast majority of the syntax. And you know, before as I didn't know anything. Now when I see JavaScript code, I can understand what it's doing because, you know, of this single experiment. So it's kind of crazy how much you can learn in like 4 or 5 hours. The bug in your calculator's logic seems to be in how the store number is updated and used, especially when an operation button minus is pressed. then followed by equal. Wait, did I do that correctly? When you press an operation button minus, your logic checks is op active, and if true, it performs the binding operation. However, if op is active is false, as it would be when entering the first operation after a sequence of digits, the stored number is not properly updated before setting is active. This means stored number remains its initial value 0, leading to incorrect calculations. Stored number is updated where? In equals. Oh, it needs to be updated somewhere else. Okay, I understand. To fix, you need to ensure that stored number is always updated with the current display value when operation button is pressed, regardless of the state. Am I crazy? What? Didn't my code literally look like that before? Bro, wait, why didn't it do the calculation then? Store number. Okay, whatever. This is what that part of the code currently looks like for me. How should it look like now, given we have identified the logic flaw? I'm not sure why it like gave me this ultra simplified version without the calculation when we obviously do need that. But hey, I mean, ChatGPT. Like, you cannot trust it blindly, as you can see. Like, this is complete. Like, if I use this, it will just undo all this calculation logic for chaining, which we fixed before. Like, man, you have to really like, the AI isn't as good as people think. Well, something depends. People who are outside of the industry think it's trash and have no clue how good it is. People who are in the industry, like, you know, really active, I feel like overestimate it. And I definitely am in that category of overestimating the AI, but the more I work with it, the more I realize that it's still super flawed. And yeah, this is how it should look. So first we should check if it's, oh, it's kind of reversing the logic, but it doesn't matter. So this is basically the same. But yeah, this is going to be in the else statement. So if we do else, we just take this, put it here. I guess this is to save on computation, because only here we're running one line of code, but in there we're running three. So we first want to check the reverse. But yeah, I mean, if operation isn't active, then stored number is saved. So if the operation is active, we define a temporary number. Right, okay, yeah. I misunderstood what this meant before, because I thought it meant operation is active. Yeah. I thought it meant just, you know, the last thing you pressed was an operand, but that's not what it means. It means equal sign has not yet been clicked. So this is a misunderstanding on my part. Or I can blame it on ChatGPT. I mean, it's better to blame it on yourself because you have more control, obviously. But, you know, if I said that ChatGPT didn't explain it properly, then that's also valid in this case, because it's my teacher. Okay, let's try it. Let's try the same. 34 minus 7. 27. Okay, we fixed the last bug, hopefully. I mean, look. This was, honestly, I expected the calculator to be done faster, but that's how it usually goes in programming. You expect, you know, something to take an hour, it takes 3. You expect something to take 2 days, it takes a week. I mean, I literally had that with, you know, when I was building Tetris with only AI doing the coding, I couldn't do any. And I expected it to take like 2 days, and it took like 9. So yeah, that video is coming out soon. So you can be excited for that. You know, can AI can AI code Tetris? And the answer is, you have to watch the video. Anyways, if you want me to do other languages as well, or if you like this format, super long form format, let me know. And also, like, if you actually watch until the end, that's kind of crazy. Comment something random. Comment something like, you know, constants are cool. Whatever. Just comment constants are cool, and I will know that you've watched the entire thing, which is impressive. So yeah, I mean, look, I've literally learned so much in the last 5 hours. My head is about to explode. But yeah, now I understand the basics of JavaScript, and when I see some JavaScript code, I can no longer be confused. So I think this was a massive success, and yeah, if this was well, I'm looking forward to doing more videos like this.